Mike.
Let's make sure we protect each other's mental space. If you ever need me, just call. I'ma come running, give it my all. Love is love, God wins. Keep your vibrations high and watch how your blessings.
Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit.
Mike.
Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. No benefit. Fucking with a real one, yeah, you should quit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. Better know I'm pulling up, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Sledging up and fueling up, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Nigga can't square it up, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. The whole crew gon' tear it up, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Nigga don't clear your throat, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Fucking with the real goat, the one you shouldn't fuck with. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke, then the shit.
I'm gonna get a version with a girl sitting on there.
Duke, then the shit.
Imagine a girl saying, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Imagine a girl singing that hook right there.
Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke, then the shit.
I'm on my Duke, then
Duke, then the shit. Niggas better dip and duck, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Bitch, out of time and out of luck, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Ain't no fluke, then the shit. This real Duke, then the shit. No coming back from this ransack, then it's the menace type shit. You gon' learn the Duke way, Duke, then the stupid. Later you gon' hear us say, look what Duke, then it's did. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. What's my weapon of choice? I choose to nuke that shit. Name them as we flame them, cremate that shit. Not looking like I want it, recreate that shit. Spin it like Taz, rotate that shit. And if you have a problem, come and find me, bitch. Just know I ain't no dummy, never falling for the tricks. Set me up, never opportunity missed. Take you out, severed, beef done, now you crisp on my Duke, then it's shit. I'm on my Duke, then the nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke, then I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Route, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. No benefit. Fucking with a real one, yeah, you need to quit. Duke, then the shit. No benefit. Fucking with a real one, yeah, you need to quit. Duke, then the shit. No benefit. Fucking with a real one, yeah, you need to quit. Duke, then the shit. No benefit. Fucking with a real one, yeah, you need to quit. Duke, then the shit. 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 No.
YouTube, TikTok, Twitch. What's going on with y'all? We got breaking news. Well, it already broke. The news already broke. We just talking about it now, and let's get into it. So put a 1 in the chat. Make sure that you can hear if you're on YouTube right now. TikTok, I hope you can hear it. This one gets interesting. We talked about it all morning. We are going to talk about it again because it is happening now and more details of it is coming out. So let's listen, bring everybody up to par. Make sure you like the video and share it live. All right, let's get the likes and the shares up. First thing you got to do when you come into a TikTok room or a YouTube room, you got to get the likes and the shares up. That's the first thing you got to do. So before we open up the panel, let's get the likes and the shares up. Until then, let's listen.
Update to a breaking story we have been following the last few hours out of East Point, where police say an employee stabbing her own manager to death This all happening inside a McDonald's on 9 Mile.
There was some sort of verbal altercation between this manager and an employee who, incidentally, the daughter says they were friends, that they were friendly. The employee goes home, according to police, gets a knife, comes back, stabs the manager. We've learned her name is Jennifer Harris, 39 years old, 6 children, a single mom, working here for 15 years, stabs her to death. And then somebody in the drive-thru, this is happening in the area of where the employees are working in the drive-thru section of the fast food restaurant. Somebody going through the drive-thru, a CDL holder, sees everything happen. He shoots his gun in the air to try to stop everything. Unfortunately, he is not successful in doing so. But as the suspect is running out of the McDonald's, the police say that the man with the gun actually ran after her and held her at gunpoint until police arrived.
All right. So that's the gist of the conversation right there. That's the gist of it. But when you get into the details of it, the treatment of the person involved, the manager, and her own mental health, it gets a little bit deeper. I think a lot of people are on edge right now when it comes to this world and how we're treating each other collectively. I think a lot of people are overlooking, certain parameters around this when you are picking, or choosing management corporation wise. A lot of people are going to justify this because they're just tired of corporate management, so this is like, about time somebody, so a lot of people are looking at their own fight around this and not looking at the situation in depth. So over here at the Atlas family, we like to look at the situations in depth. So when we go back and we look at her Instagram and we see the level of mental that she was going through on Instagram, for instance, let's listen to this one particular thing. And she commented on her own post. This was Juneteenth that she commented, but the video was from March, right? But she didn't find peace into Juneteenth. So let's play the comment and then we're going to play the video and you guys can listen to the video over on TikTok when we open up the panel for discussion. Right, we're going to open up the panel right now. So when we go and open up this panel for discussion, listen, I only want like intellectual people to touch base on this because obviously we have generational separations, right? So we're separated through generation, right? And obviously our communication skills is not up to par, right? So if you can't see past surface level, if you can't see past, then there's probably not a conversation for you. But if you have the ability to see past surface level and see the things that this person was fighting, right? And, I'm going to play this video, but y'all make sure y'all F1 in the comment section and tap the screen. Because what I'm about to show you guys could be disturbing. Okay, TikTok? All right, TikTok? So F1 in the comment section and tap the screen. All right. What I'm about to show you might be disturbance to some of the viewers. Okay. So this is Rising Phoenix. He's going through stuff, right? I'm not justifying none of her actions, but she was going through stuff. Make sure y'all share the live. Get the shares up to 30. Get the shares up to 30. If y'all real people, share the live and let's discuss. All right, so let's play this part first. Let's listen to this part first.
It took a long time for me to process this awful experience that I have faced while trusting to rent a room with a rent partner. Someone I didn't know but needed somewhere to live.
YouTube, can y'all hear it?
I've been wanting to
YouTube?
share this story, but I took a long time too because by the time I shared the story, I
Drop
wanted to
those
be able to
roses.
look at
Drop
these
those
videos and
roses.
see myself as evolved and not the same girl in that video. Now when I look at these
Let me put
videos,
live goals
I don't
up.
even feel like that girl in those videos. I feel more stronger and powerful than ever before. Everything I've been through throughout those years, those 2 years of staying with that person, it all came down to it that my dad was right. I was better off being homeless, living in a car while living out of a car than to be under a roof with a creep. And I want to thank everyone who helped me get through the struggle of the mental abuse I was facing, all the harassment I was facing. I want to thank everyone for helping me get through it, and I definitely want to thank Marshall B. Mathers for helping me get through it too. When I say I felt so embarrassed and vulnerable, I waited because I knew one day when I had that perfect moment I would know, and today on Juneteenth is the perfect moment. So thank you everyone for supporting me and helping me get through this. It wasn't easy, but now I never felt more alive. And whoever that girl was who he harassed at his job, I want her to know, she don't have to feel ashamed. She did the right thing speaking up, and she shouldn't feel guilty at all that Wayne Fisher won't be working there anymore. Chains collision.
So
Hashtag Juneteenth. 3W.
now let's watch the video. Okay. Now, trigger warning, this could be disturbing for some people. So trigger warning.
I'm just sitting at this park right now. I wanted to I had to talk to my neighbor Wayne again and like clear up everything with him, because how I said how like he's always like he always like look at me a certain way or something, and I told him that like I don't want to have sex. I told him that. So it's like, you know, sometimes he would give me something to eat or something if I didn't give anyone on Instacart. I get that, but I told him like I don't want him thinking that that I owe him that just because he do that for me. Sometimes I want him to think that I owe him sex. So now, like, after I told him that, it's like he's been crying and crying and telling me he think I use him, dismissing everything that I do for him and did for him, dismissing the fact that he had this condition that he'd been going through for a long time and nobody can help him but me. I helped him get through it, and I cook, and you know, I don't have a lot of money, but I still make money at work. But I don't have a car right now. I'm still
sorry, because I'm gonna have to smoke in order to talk about this one. I'm sorry, because she's going through mental health, trying to help somebody with mental health. Like, it sounds like she's trying to help Wayne, and Wayne probably not really going through nothing mentally. Wayne trying to use her, trying to make it seem like he got a room for her, and he literally using. Man, listen, this shit gets so disturbing. Let's keep on.
We're gonna get in the car, and
tap the screen.
I owe him sex.
Interesting.
And now he's mad and crying and trying to make me
feel
guilty.
Live, TikTok, share the live.
I need to just calm down. I'm gonna be okay. But I should have known. I'm playing my peaceful music so I don't have to listen to you doing this, and you're interrupting my music, calling my phone. Please leave me alone.
You told me you never ignore me. He said, "You told me you'll never ignore me." That's bad. She's literally screaming. He said, "You told me you'll never ignore me." So he's literally using her promises, right? That you know how you try to help somebody and you say, "I'm not going to leave you like the rest of the people did. I'm not going to do you like the other people did," right? And then after they push you through certain boundaries, you say, you know what I'm saying? "Look, I just need a little moment or some time. You said you wasn't going to do me like the rest of the people did." So you're using her words against her in order to get sex or whatever you need. You told me you never was going to ignore me. That's fucked down. And to know that he did this at work to a minor, he touched a minor at work already, and she living in his house, you know, her going to McDonald's trying to get money to get out of the situation that she in was like her trying to help herself get away from this.
Okay. Thank you.
And here are some of the text messages from that person. You see, I found out today when I bumped into someone, accidentally touched them with my hand. The person was uncomfortable when this happened, and she was a minor. So literally, this weighing person that she's renting this room from is literally already just got fired from his job for inappropriate touching, right? And he's doing the same thing at home, right? She's literally saying to him, like, yeah, when you touch me, I felt the same way too, right? She say, you got to really be mindful of things like that when you're working around people in small areas. I was uncomfortable when you touched me behind one time at the house, and I felt obligated and forced to show you my bare body because you kept giving me money and looking at me in dirty ways. I never felt comfortable about any of that. It was causing me depression, and I felt trapped, especially when you kept telling me that you wanted to have sex with me. I felt like I was trapped, and I knew eventually I wouldn't be trapped anymore. Is Wayne all right? Somebody might need to check on Wayne. Is Wayne all right?
I looked him up.
She said that I knew I wouldn't be trapped anymore. She said eventually, I knew eventually I wouldn't be trapped anymore. But I guess he all right, because she kept on talking to him. To this day, I still feel uncomfortable about that. As he said, to this day, I still feel uncomfortable about that. Wayne said, I was really hoping you would come get me today. I bought you things because I love you. I was never trying to trap you or obligate you. I'm now crying even more. So he's using this I'm crying shit as a gaslight. Like, this is, so then she said, no one should ever feel obligated giving their body to someone to have their way with them just because they will help them with money. When I keep telling you I don't want to have X with you, you still continue to ask. You even tried to ask me the other day, even when I already told you I don't want to have X with you, you won't. You really stepped on my boundaries every time. So she's trying to be communicative. And this type of stuff is happening to all types of people out there. There's no need to lie because the truth is already out there. That's what she said. There's no need to lie because the truth is already out there, right? And then Wayne goes on to gaslight even more by saying, I'm just a person whose intentions are good, but all I am is misunderstood. This motherfucker used a Kanye West verse in a serious situation where he should get hit with the Mann Act. Where the fuck is Wayne at? This is in violation of the Mann Act right here. This right here is in violation of the Mann Act. Wayne needs to go to federal jail. Oh yeah, that's a Lil Wayne quote. That is a Lil Wayne quote from Wayne. Ironically, a Lil Wayne quote from Wayne. I owe you nothing else because I've been paid you back for the check you loaned me. However, I'll still help you for now, but you have to wait until the money gets on my card. But I want you to understand, I don't owe you anything. This is coming from the genuinely of me. I was always genuine and everything was out of love, not want. That is the truth. Trying to force someone to have X with you when they repeatedly told you they won't. They don't want to have X. Yeah, Wayne need to go to jail. I owe you nothing else because I've been paid you back for the check you loaned me. However, I'll still help you or now, but you have to wait until the money hits the card. Always genuine. Da 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 da. I'll talk to you later when I'm about to send the money. Trying to focus on someone you. Yeah. And that's what she posted. So then, you know, she finally get back on her feet. She finally get a job. It's all types of disturbing stuff that she posted. You know what I mean? You know, her as the Chucky, because, you know, so she was going through some dark shit already.
I got sent home early yesterday. I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This shit isn't funny. She needs to understand that just because she's a mother and got children doesn't mean that she can come in the store, you know, disrespecting people, talking to them like everybody's beneath her. She has no respect. And it isn't funny at all. Like, seriously, man, I got shit I got to take care of.
They better
She
go
keeps
check
sending
on
me
Wayne.
home early. It's not funny. She's playing games. And then all day, throughout the day, she keeps sending her little racial shit. And then throughout the day, she keeps on, like, putting negative energy in the air, talking about people, gossiping about people. It's not funny, man. That shit gonna have to stop. She's a bully. I'm telling you. She's a bully. She brings a lot of negative energy in there. She always panic when there's a lot going on, and then she try to manipulate that and make it seem like we ain't doing something right, but we are working really hard and doing great. It's just the fact that she panicked, and I caught her a few times making a mistake, and she tried to hurry up and play it off. You know, nobody's perfect. It's fucking McDonald's. It happens. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, like, somebody might get confused. So fuck, it gets busy, yeah. But she needs to stop playing like she don't be making mistakes. I be catching her. So her, all that animosity and shit that she keep putting in the air and stuff, then trying to tell me I'm always snapping on people. No, that's false. No, I don't snap on people. I don't go in there doing that. I tell her, no, I make peace. That's what I'm doing. I've been creating peace. So all that negative energy that she's bringing in there and trying to manipulate it, no, that's going to stop. All that negative shit she's saying about, you know, her personal life, all of that. No, she's bringing all of that in there and then playing games saying she want to take her belt off and beat somebody. Y'all act like my kids in here. No, we ain't your kids. Respect us. Stop talking to us like that. That shit is crazy. I'm telling you. But to get sent home 2 days in a row, man, and I came in on my off day to make up my time, and she still sends me home early, it's not funny. Somebody gonna have to do something about that. It's not funny. It's not fair. It isn't funny at all. So, you know, she could keep being a bully if she wants to, but that shit is going to catch up to her.
Now, mind you, this was 3 days ago. This video was 3 days ago, right? So this was 3 days ago, right here.
Then one day she coming in there and talking about some yeah, I broke my door in half and I had to pull my gun out on my kids since this and that. Well, you know.
So she was going through it. Let's just be honest, okay? Let's just be honest. She was going through it all around, you know, at work, at home. Y'all get in the box and let's talk about this, TikTok. Let's get in the box and talk about this. I know y'all been looking at this, you know, other incidents that's taking place where people are losing their cool, you know, nobody's having discipline over these, you know, energies of the lower variety. So let's talk about this, you know, because obviously this is disturbing. This is because we don't know how to deal with each other. Everybody got so many issues, you know, so many problems right now that the tensions of this is breaking in all types of vessels. There's all types of vessels out there that's snapping. Kind of like that movie, The Happening. You remember the movie, The Happening, where everybody had to get out of, you know, big crowded areas because people were just falling off a route. Like people were just driving in and shit, just doing shit. It was because like they try to make it seem like, oh, nature is attacking us. So nature sent out some type of virus that's making us lose it in our minds and so on and so forth. They were like, you got to get away from people. You got to get away from people because the more people around, the more people around, then a breeze would come through and nobody really knew what it was. But it was really like everybody in the city started moving out to renowned areas to try to get away from people and like trying to move to like small groups, like under 10 or whatever like that. That's what's happening in some of these cities. the tension, the battle for our consciousness is so tough right now. You're witnessing that in the vessels of man. Like you're witnessing that tension snap in the vessels of different people around us. And nobody wants to recognize the energies that's being manipulated and played with. She's being gaslit on multiple different occasions, not to mention whatever took place in Virginia when she was there, right? So she got fired from Taco Bell. She's a small person. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people take advantage of women like that. You know what I mean? So ain't no telling what level she had to went through living on the street, being in a car by herself. You know what I mean? Ain't no telling what levels of protection she had to take. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling what, people probably already tried her already. She probably lost a couple of them battles already, determined never to be a fucking victim again. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all are so out of touch of people. And the reason why I say y'all is because this world has created bots. People are not real. I want to talk to people. I don't want to talk to bots. I want to deal with people. You know what I'm saying? Humankind, mankind. I don't want to do. Everybody has become some form of a bot. Like generational bots. It's like, I'm a Gen Xer and I don't care. That's a bot. You're a bot. You know what I mean? Because you're still here now. You're not stuck in your time. You're here now. You know what I mean? So you're not only a Gen Xer, you're now in this time too. So how are you a Gen Xer if you still exist in this time? That means you're putting yourself in a certain mindset to stay within a certain a timeline. You get what I'm saying? As time is evolving, we're the ones that stuck still. We're the ones that staying still. Time is always evolving. What is, always was, always will be, evolution, right? We're the ones that's keeping our conscious still. And that conscious is like, it's like, I'm here, you know what I mean? Like, and we fighting it, dumbing ourselves down. Y'all think this is about McDonald's? Y'all think this is about working? Y'all think this is about, it's about people not knowing how to deal with people. You know? It's a great case of people not knowing how to deal with people. If you have a job, you are an adult now. Wow, thank you for stating the obvious. You're much appreciated. It's been weaponized to go against each other. Unbalanced choices. I think it's disturbing all around. Like, the whole thing is very disturbing. The darkness that this person was facing, the people around her that didn't help her. You know what I mean? You got people that didn't help her out, like, you know what I'm saying, seen her in a dark place and didn't help her, you know what I mean? Like, there's all types of cries for help. There's people crying for help out there, you know what I mean? I mean, look at the signs that she was giving out. Like, she posted this 2 days ago, right? She's showing you the Mountain Dew, she's showing you Cold Red, you know what I mean? Somebody on the post said, I believe the manager was bullying her. Somebody else said, y'all need to scroll down her page first before talking about her. She is mentally ill and been crying for help, and no one noticed until now. Somebody said, why you just didn't go to Burger King and have it your way? You see how undefeated the internet is? The internet undefeated. Somebody said, why you didn't just go to Burger King and have it your way? Damn. Somebody said, gonna be your last time drinking because you're going to jail. And somebody said, shaking my head, was it that deep? Somebody said, so you made the conscious decision to apply for a job that you knew was going to be perfect by any means, Then you made the conscious decision to stay at that job and to bitch about it every single day of your life while working there, and still made the conscious decision to stay there, even though you aren't happy. And then just decided to unalive a mom instead of assembling. This is just crazy. Like, y'all know the internet is undefeated. You know what I mean? This girl was, does that say abracadabra?
Mm-hmm. She was trying to say that she could do things with her mind in some of the videos.
Yeah, I know. But people don't have the right to express themselves. There ain't nothing in the Constitution that says we have the freedom to think. So a lot of people are getting attacked for the way that they think. I don't do. I think she should have been attacked for the way that she thinks. Do I think that they should have? You know what I mean? Hell no, I don't think that. I think she was trying. Like, I think it was some dark shit inside of her, and she knew about it, and she was trying her damnedest to be at peace. You know, I do think that. You know what I mean? I think a lot of us got darkness inside of her. I think she probably, you know, accepted that there was a darkness inside of her and was just trying to do everything in her power to be at peace, you know? You know, everybody can tell, you know, by her videos that she was mentally disturbed.
It felt so good. It's pouring down out there.
But she was, you know, trying to get the mentally disturbed, you know, into the corporate world. You know,
it's literally physically tapped on a lot of times. My name kept getting called. I was doing a great job. I kept getting sabotaged, tempted, so my button can get pressed and I can go out of character.
yeah.
So although I went out of character, all I could say was stop talking to me. That's all I could say. Stop talking to me. And to walk into my space, still bothering me, and I said, get away from me. Please get out of my space if you don't mind. I can't talk right now, and you still continue to touch me. That made me very unhappy. It was ridiculous. Because I know that I'm a great person, and I know I won't be tolerating that. So since they decided to bully me, let the universe show them what's next. Because it wasn't right. It was ridiculous. And there will be hell to pay for that.
Hello.
Without a doubt.
She said, let the universe. See, she was going through it already.
I was wrongfully treated today.
That's why she said, let the universe show them what's next. Like she was already going through it. What's going on? What's going on with you? What's going on? I think we all have a little bit of crazy, and that some of us don't admit it. I think she was just one that, you know, fully admitted that, you know, a lot of people don't admit it. They try to stay within peace, and the world take them for granted and play with their mental. And she was, I think throughout her whole life, a lot of people was playing with her mental. I think, you know, and I think she just, you know, couldn't put up with it anymore. Because I'm looking at a lot of her videos, and you know, let's all be honest, like we all come from different walks of life. You know, there's people out there right now that's, you know, trans canine. You know what I mean? I think her open lifestyle, I think her, you know, some of her, you know, ways or whatever, however she went about carrying herself with the wigs and everything like that. I think it might have, you know, rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I think a lot of people might have took her wrong. You know, there's a lot of people that's trying to find or lost their identity in this world, right? And with this world, you know, this social media and multi-platform, fascinate, whatever, a lot of people are creating different characters and different images, right? And I think on her road to trying to find herself, I think she found a lot of not accepting people that utilized and misused her in the darkest ways. And I mean, that's not even let's not even put up this Illuminati, because she did, what's that, June 6th, she got signs of the Illuminati. So she was already going through some dark shit. I could tell, like, she's already fighting some dark shit. That's not even including what she allowed to happen to herself for like room and board or whatever. You know what I mean? I mean, look at this right here. Just look at this video alone right here. You know what I mean? When people start allowing people to do stuff to their body, they start to dislike themselves, and then they put themselves in a dark place because they, you know what I mean?
Right, correct.
So, like, you got to look at like the levels, and I'm not justifying nothing by it. No means am I justifying any of this. You know what I mean? But I think she found herself getting deeper and deeper in darkness, and nobody around her was paying attention. Nobody around her was, helping, no matter how her cry got, and the people that pretended to help, like Wayne, trifling ass, decided to, manipulate her for a roof over her head and then give her money and then make her obligated to have sex with him. And then she felt like she couldn't go to nobody. He was touching on people at work. I mean, I can't justify nobody else's mental, but she was falling into darkness. And I don't think we recognize when each other is falling into these dark places, because she became possessed at some point. The darkness took her at some point and she was possessed. I don't know if it's when she went home and masked up and came back, but at some point a demon commandeered this vessel and was like, I'll take it from.
I feel like because she I feel like because like you know that you're not the first to be arguing with your manager. You know you're not the first to be doing this other stuff. Just because you have demons and your demons, I tell you to do these type of things, you should think to yourself like, do I really want to kill my employee?
Hold on. Watch the language. Watch the verbiage. You can't use that language. It's unalive. But I get what you're saying. Now, like I said, I'm not justifying it. But if we can look back on why Columbines or any of these other things happened and try to understand what took place or what went wrong, then damn sure we can look back at this and try to understand, like, this person was going through some shit deeply, and it was all happening fast. It wasn't like it was like, oh, when she was 13 years old, this happened. No, we're talking about all this shit happening at the same time. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I hear you, but I feel like we can't, like, I think most of the blame is obviously on her. I wouldn't even put anything on the manager, really, because think about like that environment. Everybody there has something going on, and everybody probably has attitude or whatever. Maybe she's not the only person with problems. She's definitely the only person that probably has narcissism or something like that.
But the daughter said they knew each other. The daughter said they knew each other. They was friendly with each other, so on and so forth. So she didn't understand it, and she said that the manager was playing on her situation. Like, she said that she knew her situation or whatever, and she was like making it a laughing matter, and she was like, ain't nothing funny about my situation. I got things to do, which was basically get to the money so she can get away from the person, whatever was going on in her home life or whatever. So she was using work as an escape from the narcissistic person that she was renting a room from.
Well, still stabbing somebody. I mean,
No. I'm not justifying that. I'm not saying that that's a justifiable. I'm not saying that that's. Once again, we're just holding a discussion here.
Right. Yeah, I understand that you don't think that's justified, but I'm still making the point that.
Yeah, she did. She stabbed somebody. I mean, she poked somebody up before in Virginia. But there's more people in the world like this. You know what I mean? She's not the only person in the world that's wine tight like this. I worked at a store and this guy used to come in every day on his bike and talk crazy as hell. And you know what I'm saying? He used to come in and buy a couple of items and he used to just talk crazy as hell. And he used to pick fights with people that would stand outside, you know, and walk up on cars and ask them for money and stuff like that. And then, you know, go off like, yeah. So it's a lot of people in the world. You know, look at China. China said, I ain't got, hold on. I ain't got nothing on your phone. You in control of your phone. I'm not in control of your phone. You need a hug? Do you need a hug? Somebody get this man a hug, please. What is going on in this world? That's what I'm saying. People need hugs, man. We need virtual hugs, man. Can we get a cyber hug? We get everybody put a hug in the comment section or something, man. People need cyber hugs in this world, man. I promise you. Somebody order this man a cyber hug or something. Shit, at least I can admit when I need a hug. Damn, some of y'all need hugs and don't know how to admit it. Just admit you need a hug. Damn. He passed by something on his own phone, got mad at the phone and me. Get this off my phone right now. I ain't put it on your phone. You scrolled into here. You got the ability to scroll past this live. You want to get upset. But
So
yeah.
I have a question. Trying to hear it till he came in, but you said that she knew the manager where she worked at.
The daughter said, and the daughter said that they were friends, according to what was reported. And I'll play it for you right now. But they said that they were, you know, friendly friends. And go check out my page on YouTube if you, because we're on YouTube right now. We're on 3 different platforms right now listening. So, so yeah, the daughter said that she was friendly, according to the news that was reported. And I'll play that video right now for you.
So I'm assuming that she told
With an update to a group.
Hold on, right here. Yeah, right here. Here's the news right here, so you can hear it.
Story we have been following the last few hours out of East Point, where police say an employee stabbing her own manager to death. This all happening inside a McDonald's on 9 Mile.
There was some sort of verbal altercation between this manager and an employee who, incidentally, the daughter says they were friends. That they were friendly.
The daughter said that they was friendly. So, you know, they knew about, you know what I'm saying? I guess she and like they both was going through some shit. I don't know if they just got misinterpreted. Like, I guess when she was saying, like, you know, y'all act like my kids. You know, a lot of people talk like that. Managers talk like that. Y'all act like my kids. I'm gonna have to pull the belt out on y'all, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? So it ain't like something new for this level of verbiage. So, you know, I think like a lot of, and the manager sent her home. You know what I mean? Friendly, not friends. Yes. But the manager sent her home, you know, saying that, you know, she was, you know, cursing people out or whatever the case may be. So,
you know, I have people work under me who have multiple different things, whether it's a disability, even as a manager, people watch these things, one thing you always have to have some type of concern with yourself is not bringing personal business into work. So that means that if I'm absolutely not blaming the manager for anything, but my point is that always helps when you can take the minute before you get to work and switch over from work mode to home and not bring your personal situation and have issues with your employee. Listen to the young lady, or somebody who's seen this time and time again, because this is the field that I'm going into, and this is my experience for being on this plane for 45 years. When you use in places where you stay, sometimes you open yourself up to these entities coming in because you have to, when you're calling out, you don't know where to say your prayer, just speaking it into existence. We all know that there are demonic things going on in this world. We know there are spirits going on. And when I was listening to the video of him manipulating her while she was trying to talk to leave him alone. I pretty much imagine the thoughts going on in her head as well. Like, he's never gonna leave you alone. You gotta do this with him. You gotta do that with him. So you see all of this hurt, this pain, this trauma in her. And I'm just watching this because I'm just like, for somebody who's been there before, when you don't have anything that's wrong with you, a lot of people don't have any faith. They say they do, but faith is an action. It's an action. And a lot of people don't know how to go about it because they're not taught. And it just seems like to me that, yes, she was asking for help, but the internet is the wrong place to ask for help. Because you're going to get bullied more than you're going to get help. Sometimes people come after the fact. Fortunate, unfortunate for her, she has to live with the fact that she's saving a life. But it's sad for me to say this because I've seen this before. I found that people that do stuff like that, it's crazy what she was talking about. That's one of my favorite movies to watch because of the educational part of it. But a lot of people find more grace and peace in jail. And it's ridiculous and that's a living. Most people have because they're in an environment with a bunch of people who actually been through this and they can walk them through it. And you have peace in there where they can get themselves together and work this medication or whatever else she may need, because I don't know this young lady personally. But
Yeah, but it's a shame that somebody had to lose their life for her to get the attention, to get the help that she needs.
yeah, exactly. If you
And the person, you know what's crazy, and this is why we got a society. This is why we got a society where victims keep on creating victimizers and so on and so forth, is because she was getting treated a certain type of way. She didn't take it out on the person that she was getting treated like that by, right? She took it out on a whole different person, you know, that's why I say, like, this world is crazy. Hurt people, hurt people, hurt people, hurt people, hurt people.
These room meetings with these young ladies who've been in this before, sometimes it goes through their head like you have to protect the children. But she didn't have nobody to, I don't know certain cause of it, but you said this before, believe it, you know that these entities have permission to enter you, to go through this. And we feel like we pay all the praise, and I believe that things out there is beyond for some people who don't believe in it. But she can be sitting up there, she changing clothes like, I'm not people like this. I'm not, you have all these voices in her head going on.
Nah, she was going through it, because even with that argument when she was yelling at him, where he was trying to get her to, you know, have sex or have sex or whatever, she said, you know, she was yelling. She was like, I already touched myself. Like, I don't want to. Like, I was like, what the like, why would you, you know what I mean? So she was already going through it, you know, and that's not even saying, like, she probably was self-medicating and stuff like that, or not taking her meds. A lot of people that's mentally disturbed, like when I used to watch my sister who suffered from chronic PTSD and would go into episodes. Nope, nobody can hear if you scrubbing the table while
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, you good. I'm just saying, guys, like, everybody in the box have mute control. Rose, we can't even see you in the box. You like a ghost. We just see a Rose by your name. Are you still here? Are you here, Rose? Rose, are you here? Rosie, you here? I don't think Rosie's here. I don't see why Rosie's like disappeared in the box like that. All right, so yeah, this person, like, I'm gonna play the video of what I'm talking about so y'all can hear it, and then you can see what I'm talking about. Like, she was already going through it. Like, she changed up her hairstyle a bunch of times, right? So, you know, you can imagine like somebody at work making videos in the back and shit like that. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me mute the sound real quick so you can. So She making videos in the back. This is her in the back of McDonald's at the boxes and shit. You know what I mean? Somebody gonna go tell the manager, like, you know, she back there doing that, whatever the case may be. So, you know what I mean? They gonna tell her, like, you ain't allowed to have your phone, you ain't allowed to have your phone out, you ain't allowed to record. You recorded McDonald's. McDonald's find out that you putting this on Instagram, they gonna fire your ass. But that's neither here nor there, right? You know what I mean? You ain't allowed to take those cameras or that phone past a certain point back there. But okay, we're not gonna look at that. We're not gonna look at that, right? Because that's not, you know what I mean? That's not where it's speculation. You're right. You're right. Speculation. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, I'm speculating. I apologize. But let's go into the facts. Okay. Now, just because you said I'm speculating, I'm gonna give you the camera off. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take this backdrop down so you can hear and see. I want you to feel this energy. I want you to feel this. You gotta mute your mic.
Stop. Stop fucking with me! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Please! Leave me alone! Please! Please leave me alone! I don't want to have sex with you! I don't want to have sex! So stop! I already touched myself! I don't want to have sex with you! Okay? Okay?
Upstairs. And then the text messages get even worse. Turns out Wayne was touching people on a job and got fired from the job and was manipulating her at home also. And you know, this is just part of what she was going through on her, and it's no justification for what took place on the work end. You know, nothing like that. You know, this is her basic friend group right here. So I can't imagine like what people go through on a day-to-day basis, because everybody's going through something, you know, and people are narcissistic and manipulating people in this world. You know what I mean? People are manipulating people in this world. And you know, she trying to do this whole rent a house thing, you know. This tension is everywhere. People are that's why I say you got to be careful of what energy you are bringing in, what energy you're pulling in, you know. And some people are, we got to do a better job with each other. you know, and that's called looking out for each other, speaking up for each other. You know, somebody in a situation that's going through some dark shit. We got to do a better job of speaking up for each other. You know, obviously this person was crying for help and just nobody helped them. I mean, you can look at the situation that took place in Virginia or any other situation that this person is going through, right? There's a cry in here. There's a loud cry in here, and it was ignored. Can we say that?
I think you have to really look at society as a whole, because this is not an isolated situation. This has been going on for more than 20, 30, or 40 years, where you see specific communities, but all communities of young people really taking to pew and taking out their isolation and what they're going through. And, you know, as a society, when you have somebody in leadership that is actually so, you know, dismissive as to this kind of behavior where there's any sort of abuse, and it's dismissive and it's actually celebrated, and you're actually promoted to the highest level of leadership. And when you have the tone at the top saying it's okay to engage in all sorts of violence against women, violence against each other, then you have the recipe for disaster. And this has been going on for decade after decade after decade. But here you have young people today.
Okay, let's tie it all together then. Let's tie it all together
These
then.
are the children, right, of the Gen Xers. These are the children of 56-year-olds.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but let's tie it all together then. Can we say? Can we say?
Nothing new. These are the children of people who should know better. Why is it?
Okay, can I? This is what I'm saying. So now you're blaming it on the parents, which goes into a different argument. But never mind.
It was a parent's fault.
Okay, stop. I knew you was going in that direction. That's why I keep on saying. That's why I keep on stopping. That's why I stopped you like 3 times already, because I knew you was going in that direction. I was trying to curve it. It's not no. It's, you say what?
It's the fact, sir. When you have Gen X gone through this, right, and then their children going through it.
Wouldn't that be your opinion? Wouldn't that be your opinion?
No, sir.
So you telling me that hurt people is hurting people because of parents?
No, sir. What I'm telling you is that when you have the parents running out of buildings because they themselves are getting pew-pewed, now their children are experiencing this kind of violence.
No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Parents running out of build? What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are a grown home man. You know exactly what I'm talking
I
about.
know that you're trying to make an argument with me, and I don't know why.
That your generation also ran from buildings as well, and now your children are.
I didn't. My children's not experiencing none. All my children graduated. I got my children diplomas right here with me. My children, all my children.
We are all linked.
All right, can you stop? Can you, sir, can you stop cutting me off, sir? Because I'm letting you finish your sentence, but you don't seem to be able to hold your tongue to allow me to finish mine. Is there a discrimination here against me speaking and you speaking?
No.
Okay, so let's have a conversation here, okay? Or we cannot have a conversation, and I can go back to making my point solely. All right. Now I'm giving you the room to speak, and I'm allowing your voice to be heard. But let's not get the boundaries confused here. If I'm giving you respect, then do the same and give me respect.
That's fair.
All right. So I understand your opinion is that it is the parents' fault, correct?
No,
And-
it's not.
Okay.
What I'm saying to you is that the parents themselves were also running out of buildings as children, as young adults.
No.
Now here you have a society where your children, right, the children of these 56-year-olds,
But that's
are
not-
also now in this whole entire dysfunctional society.
That's
where
not true,
they're
though.
experiencing it. Sir, for you to say it's not true, where do you live? On Mars?
No, I live in Michigan. I live in Michigan where this incident took place at. What are you talking about?
Sir, I'm saying look at a macro, not just one incident.
No. You said, where do I live at? Where do I grow up at? I live in Michigan where this incident took place at, right?
So can you look back 2 generations and see that?
Oh, so now you're saying it's a generational curse. Do you need a hug, sir? Do you need a hug? Who birthed you? Who birthed you? How did you get into this world? What generation birthed you?
Sir, if you
Oh, so you mean to tell me the same generation that you're talking about is the same generation that you came into this world through?
Well, have you heard of generational poverty and violence?
Is you a Gen Xer child or not?
Yes, I am.
Oh my God. So now we get to the crust of what you're talking about. Are you going through something on the inside? Are you feeling like your parents let you down?
No, sir. What I'm telling you is that this is generational poverty and violence.
No, it's not, because this is not a mother. Hold on, stop. This is not a mother that did something to a daughter. This is a situation that took place in the workplace.
You get what you vote for, sir.
Once again, I am not going to get into a screaming match with you. So if you can't control your tongue, then I'll try to find a way to control it for you, right? Now, once again, it sounds like your problem is not about this situation. It sounds like you have a deeper problem. Now, if you like for us to take a minute and give you a virtual hug, then we can put on a lovely song for you. And I think you might need that. But to come in with this much tension just to have a topic of conversation, right? That means you are trying to find some place to take your anger out. And this is not the place for you to take your anger out. So if you would like to take your anger out, please find a different space to do it in. Otherwise, mind your tongue and be respectful. Would anyone else like to speak?
I would, yeah.
All right. Come on in.
I think what it is that a young adult who doesn't understand what it means to live in the workforce lost their temper because someone told them what to do, because it's their job as a boss to tell you what to do. And if you get sent home from work because you're acting out and they didn't like that, and then they turn around and unalive someone. And that's the problem with our youth nowadays. It's not their parents teaching them bad. It's the youth who think everything's obligated. You got to bend over and do it how I want it, or else you're in my way. And so I get the right to do whatever I want to you. It's a young YN mentality that's completely taking over the BLK community.
All right.
And we see it all the time in our young youth. And it's sad.
Well, unfortunately, I've actually watched several videos before coming on here, not knowing I was going to be on here. What's going on is a lot deeper than what a lot of people are realizing. For one, she felt targeted at work, and that's one, with the manager continuously picking on her. She's made several videos besides that one speaking about it. And then actually, I came across another video with her crying because the neighbor that's been kind of helping her out took advantage of her. And
we're talking about Wayne. She moved in with Wayne. She lived in the room, rent the room situation. We are up to
is that Wayne? Okay,
yeah, we're up to par with all of that. We just watched these videos numerous times already. This is probably the second time we watched it. So me and the audience are well up to par with everything that you're speaking about. We're just trying to get your opinion on it. And we even went further than that and watched another video that we're probably going to rewatch in a couple of minutes. So we already know there's a mental there's an issue where she's been getting taken advantage of. On top of that, she has the situation in Virginia where she had another incident. She got fired from Taco Bell for bringing in a knife, so on and so forth. She's homeless. She's living on the streets. She's trying to protect herself in the crazy world, so on and so forth. So we know all that. Let's get some other people to chime in. Pixie, I see you wanted to bring in some vocals. So Pixie, what's going on?
I just wanted to get a little bit of a clarification. That you said that she was dealing with what at home, because I definitely do know that there was like because you said mental health and whatnot or something mental, but she was clearly
no, I didn't say that. You perceived,
basically dealing with sexual assault at home, which
right,
obviously takes a
toll. So whoa, you're speaking through feelings and emotions. Stop. Can we stop? Can we?
I just want to get a clarification.
Listen to how she's acting like she don't hear me. Listen to how she acting like she can't hear me, right? Okay, now I'm gonna need you to speak with logic, right? Logically, the what you're saying is going to be looked at as null and void due to the fact that the mother of the 6 kids didn't have nothing to do with what she was going through at home, right? So let's separate that right there, right? And to try to justify what she was going through at home with her going and taking somebody else's life, it still leaves that person at home still doing exactly what the fuck they doing, which is taking shit on people, right? So you left the fucking narcissistic person to take a mother of 6 out. It doesn't make sense, right? So let's get that out of there right there, right? So don't come up here with anger and a bunch of stuff, right? If we're going to have a conversation, let's have a logical conversation, a sensible conversation, and let's let the facts and merits lay where they're going to lay. But you're entitled to your opinion, though, and I fully understand what you're saying. She was going through a lot at home, right? But it's no way up to McDonald's as a corporation to cater to whatever we're going through at our house, right?
Is it okay if I can say something?
Yeah.
So I was sorry. I'm sorry.
Let Pixie finish, and then you can come in after that. Go ahead, Pixie. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pixie. And then
Sorry to cut you off. I apologize. I'm from Detroit. I do, and it's right by me where it happened.
yeah, I'm in Michigan too. I get what you're saying.
I personally feel bad for both situations. To be honest with you, I felt like it was with these with the previous videos that she had, it was a cry for help for her. I wish she would have, instead of complaining, just asked for somebody to help her to find her. Because we are in Michigan where we get free. I just want to get home. We are in
Oh,
Michigan
Tracy, hold on, Tracy, you got to mute your mic. Tracy, you're coming in. I don't know if she knows. Hold on, Spicy, hold on, Spicy. Tracy, you know you're up on the panel. You might have to mute your mic. You don't know you're up on the panel? Okay, sound like you're getting in the vehicle. You have a great drive, whatever it is. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Spicy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I just felt like with the employee, I just felt like it's so many options out here and so many opportunities out here that she could have literally, like Detroit at Work is literally offering people for school, like trades for free. You want Wayne County Community Colleges, you could go to school for free. It's so many options out here, and I understand that, you know, that a lot of people feel like McDonald's or Burger King is the last route, and it's not the end. It's like God said, this too shall pass. And I hate that in some cases with the situation with the manager, it do be a lot of managers out here, and I'm from Detroit where I'm speaking on experience, that they do be rude out here. A lot of people bring their problems to work. That's including mom. It doesn't matter if you're a mom, a student, a child, a youngin', it doesn't matter. A lot of people bring their problems to work, take it out on people because they feel like they have that authority. And I feel like to nip this in the bud, I always say that it should have been a mediator that should have been unbiased in this situation where it should have never escalated to this point. You know, where it's because in corporate, you have to communicate and let somebody speak their piece without it being violent. But at the same time, I can't knock down what old girl feel, and I can't knock down what the manager feel, because you did take a life. You still have to take accountability of taking a life. It's no such thing as no job is worth taking somebody's life. I know it seems like it and be like it, and people just be fucking with you just to be fucking with you, and it really do be that. And a lot of people get their pleasure out of fucking with people.
Absolutely. So now let me ask y'all this before we go into this next phase of the conversation, right? Is everyone on the panel okay with going a little bit deeper than surface level, or should we just keep it surface level?
No, let's go deeper.
Okay.
Yeah, we go deeper. I thought she was off the spectrum.
Hold on. Because that's what Pix is. We're not saying that. Okay. All right. So
yeah, we can go deeper.
All right. So this person was fighting something. Right. And it didn't matter what the person perceived it to be on the outside. That mom just took on the image of something that this person was already fighting on the inside. Right. Because if you look at the trail, right, her going from Virginia with the knife incident, you know, either she's running from something or fighting something, but she's in a world where people is taking advantage of her, where she's doing everything in her power to try to operate with kindness and do to others, right? But she's not getting the same thing back, right? She moved into a house in a rent to rent a room situation, right? Thinking that she's in a good situation because this person said that they was going to help her and was helping her, right? Gave her some money and then manipulated the fact that they gave her some money and then made her take her clothes off and do some things to her because they made her feel obligated, right? Even you can hear him screaming in the background, using her own words against us. You said you were never going to ignore me, using that away as to get access to her body, right? And it's a lot of women that's going through shit like this, running into narcissistic people, right? And if we look at the Diddy situation with the outcome of that, right, it's almost like this world is saying that it's okay that we treat y'all like that. So it's a lot of fucking women that are going through deep shit right now and don't have nowhere and nobody to talk to. Y'all still want to go deep?
Let's go.
Okay. And then can I ask one question if possible?
Absolutely.
Do you happen to know what she was mentally struggling with?
I never mention anything mentally because we know that would be a direction into misinformation. That's why I'm not talking about mental or anything like that. So I don't know why 4 times in a row you're trying to make it seem like someone is making it seem like this person. I can't misdiagnose somebody. I'm not a doctor. So the fact that
Well, you're implying there is something.
I never implied nothing mental. I just now asked 3 times.
Excuse me.
I never implied nothing mental. I never. Hold on. Stop. See,
I do not.
Okay. Can you stop for a second? Because like I said, you are not trying to hold a conversation and now you're on teacup. So that only means that you didn't come up here for the right reasons. You have a great one. So yeah, so F1 in the comment section, FYP in the comment section. Look, a lot of people is not going to want us to have this level of conversation. And I get that. That's why I asked y'all before we even started the conversation if everybody on the panel was okay with going deep into the conversation. Didn't y'all hear me ask that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you also hear me refrain from saying anything regarding to this person's mind or mental. There's a reason why I stayed away from that variety of verbiage, right? Because I know not everybody is up here for solutions or for us coming into a conversation of this magnitude where we sit down and try to find an understanding of how we deal with each other collectively, right? Because something is off with how we're dealing with one another. Some people are out here with this, you better respect me and I ain't got to respect you. Some people is out here with, I like chaos and I want to fucking see the world burn. Not everybody is out here for the right reasons. Okay? So before you come up here and misconstrue what direction I'm taking this panel in or what direction we speaking on, you got to know that you ain't in no dumb space. This is for intellectual people only. And if you're not intellectual, then don't come up here with that foolish trickery trying to manipulate people's feelings and emotions and play words with friends. That's somebody else, you know? So now let's get back to the depths of this before I was, wrongfully accused of saying some shit I didn't say. I feel attacked. Never mind. Because I hate when people come up and make an attack and then play. All right, so
Bumps on the road.
yeah. So as we push past, right, we understand that this person was going through something deeply, like she was, getting attacked on the home front, and then she's using work as a way to get away, and she was trying to accumulate the money to get away, right? She was trying to get a car so she can live out of her car, right? So she was like Wayne and all of this other stuff that was going on. She was going through stuff. And she was fighting a demon within inside of herself because she probably knew the darkness inside of her, but still was doing everything to try to say, I'm a good person. It's when somebody is constantly saying, I'm a good person, when they're looking for validation outside themselves, that means they already fighting something inside themselves, right? You ever actually ask somebody what type of dreams they having? Some people shit is chasing them in their dreams. Some people a shadow is over them in their dreams. Some people feel like darkness follow them everywhere that they go. Right? Especially when you got this shit popping up in your reality. She thinks she's doing the right thing, getting on her feet. She run into Wayne. Who knows how many Waynes she ran into already? She's a beautiful girl. I don't know her. You know what I mean? She's a beautiful lady. She's a beautiful woman, right? So how many people took advantage of her already? How many fuckeries have she ran into already? Right? How many people out here crying to find a circle that will protect their mental and their spirit and don't give a fuck about what's happening to their physical? She didn't care what was happening to her physical. She wanted mental protection, spiritual protection, right?
Right.
She put herself in all different situations and still told the motherfucker who was attacking her, I'm still going to help you out. Only to keep on running in the fuckery. And how many of us are going through that in this world right now? So let's not make it seem like it's just this one incident. This shit is repeatedly happening where we are breaking. Some people don't just crash out and take their self. Some people crash out and take others. Some people crash out and take somebody that ain't got shit to do with their situation at all. But it's that straw that broke the camel's back.
Ain't that the movie?
I have to say that. It reminds me of the movie.
Y'all ain't seen the movie, go watch it. Yeah. Straw.
And that's why I say, like, we gotta do a better job at how we dealing with each other. I'm not going to insult nobody's intelligence, but I don't want nobody insulting mine. I don't want nobody playing with my mental. I don't want nobody playing with my feelings and emotions. I'm cautious of who I give my feelings and emotions to, because I know everybody don't mean right by me, you know. And I'd be damned if you catch me in the color purple. So until you do right by me, everything you think are gonna come. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna keep my peace. You know, I know peace is within. On the outside, I'm going to experience all types of shit, but on the inside, I'm going to be at peace.
Yeah, it looked like she was struggling to do that.
Oh, she was going through it.
When I was looking at this case, I was looking at, I looked at her. I said, she did a lot of videos. I said, okay, that's a crying out. I looked at the mom. I said, she got children. So, you know, she got to have some level of, you know, standards. And I know her children love her. That I got children. I'm feeling for these children.
Hold on, I got you. So for the mom was going through stuff too, because the mom was going through, you know, the mom had 6 children at home. She was pulling a gun. So you know the mom was going through some stuff too, right? But this one was going through some stuff too. That's why I say this is a case of 2 mentally imbalanced people. I ain't gonna say disturbed or anything like that there, because she had chemical imbalance, the mom, because she was suffering from addiction. The daughter said that, you know, my mom was an addict, so on and so forth. So, you know, my mom was struggling, she said. So, you know, the daughter said her mom was going through it, right? But then this one, she in a house situation, and I'm gonna read this part first because I want y'all to see what she posted. Like, she finally felt like she had some sort of, you know, breakthrough, you know, on Juneteenth, and she went back and looked at some videos because, you know, the person, the pedophile and the attacker accuser. So here's what she wrote, and I'm gonna let the AI read it because, you know, it saves me a little bit of, but I want to know how she got a blue check by her. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm worried about shit. I'm sorry. Sometimes I be worried about the wrong shit. I'm worried about the wrong shit. So whoever Wayne Fisher is, that's who she had to go, you know, back home to. That's who she was living with, right? So she was using the workspace to get away from what she had to go through at this rent a room situation, right? And just to add more to this, so y'all can get better text before we start the conversation back up again, here's a short video.
I had to talk to my neighbor Wayne again and like clear up everything with him, because how I said how like he always like he's always like he always like look at me a certain way or something, and I told him that like I don't want to have sex. I told him that. So it's like, you know, sometimes he would give me something to eat or something if I didn't make anyone on Instacart. I get that. But I told him like I don't want him thinking that that I owe him that just because he do that for me sometimes. I want him to think that I owe him sex. So now, like, after I told him that, it's like he's been crying and crying and telling me he think I use him. Dismissing everything that I do for him and did for him. Dismissing the fact that he had this condition that he'd been going through for a long time and nobody can help him. But me, I helped him get through it. And I cook, and, you know, I don't have a lot of money, but I still make money at work, but you know, I don't have a car right now. I'm still working to get in a car. And he feels like I owe him sex. And now he's mad and crying and trying to make me feel guilty.
F1 in the comment section. F1 in the comment section, please. Share the live, tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. Show TikTok that you're okay with this conversation. I'm
gonna be okay.
It's about to get even more.
I should have known.
It's about to
play
pull
my
on some
peaceful
heart,
music
okay?
so I don't have to listen to you doing this, and you're interrupting my music, calling my phone. Please leave me alone.
You told me you'll never ignore me.
Stop fucking with me!
God, that's gaslighting as fuck. You say you told me you never ignore me. Right, manipulating the fuck out of her. Like, she's gonna do it. He said, you told me you'll never ignore me. What the fuck, bro? I'm not justifying nothing that she did, but she was going through it, man.
Yeah, she was definitely going through it.
Nobody seen this shit. Like, nobody who was around her. Where the fuck is her friend? Like, where? Like, what? Who? Somebody 200 and something likes, 260 something likes. Where the fuck? Who the fuck is this? Who is following her? I feel like I need to curse one of her friends out or one of her followers out. Like, who the fuck is following her? Who the fuck? Which one of y'all? Right. Which one of y'all fucking ignored this shit? Like, which one of y'all ignored this shit? Like,
See, we take these videos to cry for help as a way for entertainment, but people are really crying for help.
right. That's why I say I feel like man, I feel like I need to curse one of their. I feel like I need to get in touch with her best friend. So I don't know. Like, look at this shit. Like, look, she was going through it. She's snapping.
I really thought myself, but I want to sex with you. Okay.
Wow.
Thank you.
She's still polite. She still said thank you. She still fucking said thank you. And she was still saying, I'm going to help you and so on and so forth, right? He lost his job because he touched a minor at his job. And she still was, so she didn't have shit herself, and she still was trying to show niceness and be nice to some, like, look at this shit. I was uncomfortable when you touched me, man. This shit. And she been crying. Like, she been crying right here. This is on June 15th. She talking about her work, her boss on June 15th, right? This is her saying that her boss keep touching her, tapping her, stuff like that. She said, you know, leave her alone, don't talk to her or whatever. Now, I'm not saying that you have to find a way to talk to your manager, right? I'm not saying that you can do that in the workspace, right? I'm not saying there's no way that you can cut the manager off from communicating with you, right? But listen.
I was wrongfully treated today at work. I was literally physically tapped on a lot of times. My name kept getting called. I was doing a great job. I kept getting sabotaged, tempted, so my button can get pressed and I can go out of character. So although I went out of character, all I could say was stop talking to me. That's all I could say.
See? So this wasn't the first incident at work, you know what I'm saying? She's saying like, yo, you gotta mute your mic. You gotta mute your mic, whoever that is. Somebody got a lot of noise coming from there. Okay. So
Stop talking to me. And to walk into my space, still bothering me, and I said, get away from me. Please get out of my space if you don't mind. I can't talk right now, and you still continue to touch me. That made me very unhappy. It was ridiculous. Because I know that I'm a great person, and I know I won't be tolerating that. So since they decided to bully me, let the universe show them what's next. Because it wasn't right. It was ridiculous. And there will be hell to pay for that. Without a doubt.
see, and that makes sense because look, even somebody in her comment section says, sexual abuse at home, verbal abuse at the workplace, and they keep sending her home. See, verbal abuse at work. The last place she wants to be is at home. And they keep sending her back there, shaking my head. She's probably in jail. Happy she ain't got to worry about Wayne or food anymore. Right. So this is crazy because this is on June 15th. Like this person been crying out for help and everybody ignored it. And how many times have we dropped the ball with our youth already? We just continue to drop the ball. We just continue to act like we don't see them. We just continue to ignore their cry and their screams.
Right, host. That's exactly what I'm saying. Every time something like this happens, I always look at, I don't take responsibility, like unless I have a responsibility, but I always look at what I could have did, or because I'm looking at, I saw her videos, I saw the mom, but then I'm thinking about what McDonald's, I mean, this went on at a place of employment. Didn't they have proper policies in place to prevent such things? And if not, they need to do a better job that it's okay for a hostile work environment to be like this.
That's nonsense.
And then I looked, she had a Jesus hat on. I'm like, where the saints was at? Where was we at? We be too busy arguing.
Right. We dropped the fucking ball, man. We dropped the ball so much, man. Sometimes I wish we can catch each other before it's too late. Sometimes I wish we can find each other before something like this take place. Sometimes I wish we can stop it before it happened and realize when each other is crying. Right. When I was younger, we had a certain way of joking with each other, but we also had a way of saying, okay, enough is enough. Right. So we joke with each other, but when we seen somebody couldn't take it, we back the fuck off. They don't have no level of chill these day and age. She's saying that they was sabotaging her at work. That means that other people was making it look like she was doing her job fucked up. And how many people have that problem where other people sabotage you in the workplace and make it look like you doing your job fucked up so you can get kicked out because they feel a certain type of way about the way you carry yourself? She probably was happy as hell, trying to be spiritual, trying to ignore all the fuckery that was happening in her life, and they probably didn't fucking like her happiness.
They figured, I'm just thinking that they figured in order to be on the good side with the manager who was being mean and condescending to everybody, let's go and bully whoever they see the manager.
People are afraid of people that's different. Look at how different she is. People are afraid of people that's different. She is different. She is spiritually inclined. Like, she is different. She's grounding. She was different. Y'all keep on trying to make it seem like it's about some carnal fucking shit, but it's not. She was different. She took the time to fucking record a fly. She didn't smash the fly. She didn't kill the fly. She recorded the fly. Recognize that fly is life. Y'all keep on trying to make it seem like the spiritual people is fucking crazy or losing it. Yeah, she was different. Yeah, she didn't give a fuck about the flesh. She had a different way of thinking. She didn't care, right? She was helping people. She was in a dark place herself, and she was still trying to find a way to help her neighbor. Look. Look.
Yeah, it's people like this. If we intervene with kindness, that's what I'm saying. We judgmental. Like, you need to put that aside because, yes, she was hurting, and that happened. And now, I'm a mother. I'm thinking about them children.
Come on, man. I know I'm not justifying. I'm sorry. I'm not justifying what she did because she did take a life, but she had a certain respect when she carried herself. It looked like she had a certain respect for life. It just you could see, like you could tell, like she, like man, she broke, and I'm not justifying her broke. Like we hurt people do hurt people, right? And there's no way to justify this, right? But this person was.
And you can't ignore her story either. I mean,
but you can't put the responsibility on everybody because we live in a time where you don't know what people are going through.
I got sent home early today by the same person. I'm telling you, she's a bully. This shit isn't funny. She needs.
No. There used to be a time where you hit that village to help you, right? But a lot of times, you don't know. People have masks on in church. I've been in church all my life. People have masks on. You don't know what people are going through unless they share. And then, just like back in the day when people would, have a service, a funeral service, then people went over the houses and did this, that, and the other. But now you can't do that so much because people want to say you're in their business, and then you're trying to respect. So it's a little different. My thing is,
nah, y'all set us up. I ain't gonna lie, y'all set us up. Y'all keep pushing spiritual people away and telling us to go be by ourselves, and then we go get victimized and shit like that. And then y'all just keep pushing us. Y'all just keep pushing us away. Y'all don't want to embrace the fact that we have a different outlook on life, that we're open-minded, that we accept so many different ways of life, and y'all just keep pushing us out, leaving us with no level of, leaving us with no table, nothing to take our mental to. Just keep on forcing us to deal with the corporate world that y'all created. Keep on forcing us. We trying to think outside the box. Y'all forcing us to think in a society that y'all want us to think. Y'all want to determine how we think. Y'all want to determine us. Y'all don't want us to frolic. Y'all don't want us to hug a tree. Y'all frown at us when y'all see us with crystals on. Y'all look at us funny when y'all see us grounding and shit. Let's fucking be honest. Y'all keep on treating y'all keep on treating a certain society a certain type of way, and then y'all act like y'all not treating that society a certain type of way. Get the fuck out of here. Let's be real about this shit.
I'm sorry to hear that. But of course, that's not all of us. I'm very sorry.
No, it's not all of us. It's not all of us.
Yeah, my apologies for that.
Especially her being different, most y'all gonna look at her like, nah, we're gonna pray for her, but
not really pray for her, right? You know what I mean? You know how many people she walked through that kept on looking at her funny because man, I can only imagine what she was going through walking around in a society that's so closed-minded.
I did hear somebody say that they didn't know that she was going through that. But if you're a child of God, then you'll know because God will send out signals. He will tell you if something's going around. You can feel it.
Exactly. But everybody live in the flesh. Nobody live in the spirit. Nobody live in the spirit.
We all need to open our eyes a little wide and wake up. And
we gotta deal with each other better because you never know what somebody going through. If this is not a prime example, hold on, stop. Why is it that every time a Caucasian person pew up a school, they go back and analyze that Caucasian person that pewed up a school to get a better understanding of why they did? Why? So that way they can learn how the next group won't have to go through it, right? We the only society that keep on justifying the fuckery that our people keep on going through and wonder why we stuck in the fucking trauma fuckery that we in, because we too scared to talk about it, and we too scared to do what's better, and we too scared to treat each other better. We so stuck in our ways. That's why they used to call us the stiff-necked neck people before, and that's why we the stiff neck people now.
We're like the only ones that get a reason.
You say what?
They should have sat down in one room and had a conversation amongst each other that nobody else heard of but them two to try to get a different understanding of each other. If not, then it's going to be different things in discernments because they don't have it.
I don't think. I think maybe if we like, I think like with the person that was saying at the bottom, right? If we had a little bit more kindness towards each other and we actually groomed each other in kindness, right? Then people, hold on, let me finish. You didn't even let me finish. Wow. Wow, that's how I know you wasn't listening to hear, because I ain't even finished saying what I was saying. What the so tell me what won't work. What was I saying? What was I about to say that you said won't work? Tell me.
Well, my bad. I did hear you say something about the lady at the bottom. Saying
No, I'm saying you said it wouldn't work. So tell me what won't work.
a lot of people don't. It's not going to happen.
No. I mean, I'm saying you cut me off and said that won't work. Like you knew what I was about to say. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Okay. So, like I was saying, right? When you are treating people with, kindness and you're operating with kindness, right? You open yourself up to be empathetic, right? When you open yourself up to be empathetic, you'll get a different variety of feelings and emotions that comes in to your vessel when you're dealing with people, right? So when you are operating in kindness, you start to understand people. So the McDonald's actually probably, if everybody was more understanding, empathetic, whatever, the McDonald's would have crowded around this person, right? What she needed to do, get on live and go like this, huh? What cry do y'all recognize? What scream do y'all recognize? Because everybody crying in different ways. So what would she had to do? That McDonald's, if everybody was operating on kindness, generosity, that McDonald's would have gave her fucking hours. They all should have been in there giving her hours so she could have got out of her situation if they know. No. Y'all women are so y'all women crack me up because y'all want men to protect y'all, rally around y'all, but then y'all see each other going through shit and won't even rally around each other. Make it make sense.
Right, because all I seen was two black sisters going through. So I'm looking at McDonald's.
Work experience is still in the air. So until people get it right, that's not going to happen. At the end of the day, people need to think more realistic, be more logical.
No, I think you need to think more realistic. I think you need to be more logical. I think you're up here saying whatever comes to right to your feelings and emotions. You're not even making logical sense right now as you talk. Let's be honest about that.
I guess.
Think about it. Think about what you're saying. What you're saying is appeasing to your feelings and emotions. Coming up on the panel, shutting down other people's ideas, telling other people what they think is not going to work, but validating your own opinion with, let's be realistic. So you think just because you talk, it's realistic? No, that's the reality that you want to exist, right? Yes, you did. See, one thing you can't do on this panel is insult my intelligence or play word games, right? So we're listening to you talk, but you're denying that you're talking. What's going on with you, Big Huzzy, Fuzzy Wuzzy?
How you doing, boss?
What up with you? How's everything?
It's going good. I just looked at I'm at work right now, and I actually just scrolled through TikTok and heard about this case.
Okay.
I mean, my thoughts on it, I feel like the young lady is low-key wrong. I mean, she's wrong. I mean, you can't, take someone else's life because she's going home. I mean,
okay, can I ask you a question? Is mental health at an all-time high right now?
Say again, my phone.
Is mental health issues at an all-time high right now?
It is, boss.
So there's a lot of people off in this world, correct?
Yes, sir.
So how do we still deal with a world where people are off? How do we coexist together? Because we can't just eliminate them because they exist, right? There's a lot of people off in this world, right? So as the same collective, how do we observe the people that's off and deal with them better so they won't have moments like this where somebody loses their life or so on and so forth? How do we, you know, have a better level of observance to realize? Because let's be honest, we can't expect the crazy person to change if they're the crazy one, right? So obviously we would have to, huh?
No, I'm saying that's totally true, but is reports coming out that did she have mental problems? Because when I first
Yes, there was I'm not going to talk about it because that you know that violates HIPAA, and here on TikTok we like to stay within all of the rights and rules. Oh, let me finish because you're not about to open up the door to try to make it seem like we talking about her mental health and then not allow me to close it, right? So we're going to respect the fact that that's a violation of anything, right? And I think if you go look it up, they did come out and say something around the lines of schizophrenia. I don't know, but they did. It was another incident that took place in Virginia where it was a knife incident that took place, and she did get fired from Taco Bell for having a knife. So there was other incidents that took place, and she did leave the place and come back masked up with the knife. So let's put that on the table too if we're going to look at the facts and the merits.
No, yeah, everything that you pretty much said, that's what I was kind of basically going ahead, because that's what I heard in the report myself. Like I said, we just scrolling through TikTok and just seeing it, and then I actually went to go look at the report myself. But I mean, yes, mental fact could come in play in situations, and I was just wondering. I mean, I just look at the situation that she could have.
For the people in the comment section, I'm talking about the verbiage, right? TikTok algorithm picks up on verbiage, right? So when you talk about certain things, right, the algorithm will say that it's misinformation or so on and so forth. So we have to be careful on the verbiage that we use. And I say y'all gotta be, come on, y'all gotta up y'all vocabulary.
No, I definitely get what you're saying, your part, but my thing is, by her, she could have took, different steps. I mean, she, by her going home, maxing up and coming back with the poker, that's unacceptable. I mean, at the end of the day, yes, I understand you just lost your job. I mean, pretty much everybody, I lost a job before, I got sick home. A couple of times it's not something I love to do. It's not okay. But all I'm just saying is you can't really, at the end of the day, yes, I understand mental issues rarely do come in, that comes into play. But by just a manager telling you to go home, that really doesn't, give you the right to go home and get a poker in the live.
Okay, now let me explain something to you, right? This person felt like that they were sending them into their because she already went through it where they're sending her to the person who's whatever to okay, so I don't know how to explain this, but we already went over the video a bunch of times already. So if you're
are you Hispanic?
Who?
The big shit.
I'm not Hispanic. I'm Black African American. Why would you think I'm Hispanic?
I thought you was. You sound like you.
Well, hold on. Adios, mios, coño, cállate. Hold on. What do you mean? What, you got something against Spanish people or something? Because no, amigo. Oh,
I was gonna use, for example, how they are protesting if he's
no, not you. I'm talking about. I hope we're not looking at this because hold on, hold on. Cállate. Oh, we gotta respect. I respect all people. Okay, so we're not even about to make this a color barrier thing. That's why I don't like certain directions of conversations, because y'all verbiage leads to.
He's not understanding both sides. So if he was Hispanic, I was gonna show him the same reason y'all protesting ICE would be the same reason why she.
All right, see, once again, see what you did. You got one thing that doesn't lead to the other thing, and it's very misdirectional. Like that doesn't. That is very confusing right there, to say the least. Like that is. I'm sorry. Like I don't want.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna get on out of here, not for that reason. I'm about to get out anyhow, but I just the fight is, you're doing a great job, folks. Thank you. Peace.
No, I don't got stuff. I don't got anything against Mark Madness or anything like that. I was just wondering, like why. It's nothing against.
And this person is, I think from, I don't know, y'all. If y'all can't bring no color into this, because y'all ain't look at the background of this person. Her last name is Muhammad. Afeni Muhammad. So, I let's just say a spiritual warfare don't come in no color, and nothing that would, if you're looking at the depths of it, a demon has no, when a demon take over your body, they not taking over your body. They don't give a fuck if you white, black, whatever. A demonic entity is going to commandeer your vessel, whether you black or Anglo-Saxon, it doesn't matter. So let's get that out the way right there.
Plus, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Do you think, because you think that was the first time she told her to go home? Because I look at it like, at the end of the day, if she's telling her to go home, there's stuff that had to get added up for her to tell her to go home. I don't think.
Nah, this was a build up. This wasn't the first time.
In her video, I think that was the second time she got sent home.
No, third.
That's why she was saying
it was the third.
She can't do it. She's a bully. She can't do that.
Okay, third. No, like, all right, look, before y'all put misinformation out there, before we go down the road of what y'all thought or whatever, we looked at the video 7 times already, so let me explain it to you guys one more time for the panel. Okay? So, Big Huzzy, you got us on Teacup. I don't know if you're reporting or something, but okay, yeah. Yeah, come up off of Teacup. I need to see everybody present. I know how this shit work. Y'all be reporting shit. All right, my fault. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. Pineapples. All right, so look. So this was the third time that they sent this person home, right? So they kept on putting this person on this shift manager, right? This is a shift manager, right? So the first time she sent her home, right? She already told her, like, you getting into it with people, right? She told the shift manager, I'm not getting into it with people, right? So now she take it upon herself to start. Okay, yeah, somebody mic is echoing. Everybody mute up. All right, so she take it upon herself to start pointing out the shift manager's weaknesses, right? So she started pointing out, like, started calling the manager out on her bullshit, right? So now the manager come with fuckery, because we all come with, 50 shades of fuckery, right? So she started pointing the manager out on her shit. She admitted herself. She said herself. I started, calling her out, right? And she said that she would have to treat her with respect, right? Or treat them with respect, because the manager started saying, like, y'all, like, I'm start whooping y'all like my kids or whatever, treating y'all like my kids. And she already said, okay, you got me on Teacup. Oh, you got me on Teacup. Hold up. I don't like Teacup. I don't do with teacups. If I just told you about Teacup and then you Teacup right there, I just tell you about Teacup. Oh yeah, you trying to play games with my mental. So yeah. So the manager, she had altercations with the manager before. So this was the third time. Teacup is when you, like, have a phone call or something. You're in the box and you have a phone call, or you go to a different application. What this does is it stops numbers from coming into your room. Right. So when people get in the box, certain people that know the algorithm of TikTok, they can report your page, whatever the case may be, but they do it when they in the box, right? When people do it in the box, right? They do weird stuff. So they'll do stuff when they're in the box, right? So it takes numbers out your room. There's certain things. We run a social media management company. We help people build pages, so on and so forth. We are on multiple platforms right now. YouTube, 2 of them, TikTok, 1 of them, and Twitch. So y'all being heard on multiple platforms right now. And click the link tree. Feel free to join. We do have a petition out right now for the right to have that space, right? We don't have a lot of people that's fighting for the space, for the rights to, human collective, right? And this is to say that, allow ourselves to have a spiritual practice at human rights, whether the meditation, breath work, energy healing, sound, whatever the case may be, right? Because a lot of people do not have the right to practice, whether they want to believe it or not. Y'all are not giving an open space for people to practice spirituality. Let's be honest. Y'all are secretly attacking us. So, you know, check out the petition that's in the link tree that's in the bio. Check out the petition. Get your name on it. Please sign the petition. And this goes for internet too. You know what I'm saying? This is, we all put it together, right? Why legal protection is necessary, because in this time, people are, you know, assassinating our character, making it seem like we're going through, you know, this, like we're going crazy and stuff like that. Cyber stalking, you know, this is, you know, I'm trying to tell y'all. So however you want to look at this, we're just speaking out for greater things, and hopefully a lot of people will see. Anyway, so go ahead, finish, open up the panel. Y'all go ahead and
why don't you just find another place to be safe? You know,
what do you mean?
Unfortunately, you've had that experience at a church or whatever.
What do you mean another place to be safe?
I'm sorry to hear that.
What do you mean another place to be safe?
I thought I just heard you say that the spiritual, they don't give you a safe space.
I do. Like, okay, you got people that's spiritual, that's Muslim. You got people that's spiritual, that's Christian. Like, I'm a spiritual Christian, right? So I believe in Christ consciousness, right? So I wear my crystals that come from the Bible. This is from the Old Testament, right? This plate right here is from the Old Testament. I truly believe in the biblical text, right? There's crystals written in the Old Testament that was written on, you know, subscribed with the tribes of Israel, right? I go by the whole book. I do everything in my power to be at peace with one another, right? I go by, you know, the book itself, right? Not what man says. I go by that book, right? I'm not fooled by signs of their nations. In that Bible, in the book of Jeremiah, it says that the reader, it says of all the pharaohs, you are the greatest. Talking about the reader, it says he who is inside of you is greater than he who is in the world, right? So I can't help it that Christians don't want to accept this new age Christianity. I can't help that. I can't even help that I'm the vessel that some of this new age Christianity is coming through. I can't help that either, right? Because the battle's not mine, it's the Lord's, right? And I gave I surrendered my vessel to the universe to do as it will with me, right? And the universe has given me the ability to articulate these words to bring forth certain variations of conversations for higher levels of intellect and communication. Okay, so
at the end of the day, it's unfortunate how we let the enemy kill, steal, and destroy. Because
no, that's not what we let the enemy do.
Let me finish.
No, because you got a different. I didn't let the enemy do nothing like that. You're fighting.
Talking about you though, that's what I'm saying.
But you just, how you go from talk? Hold on, stop. We go from talking about the seriousness of having an open mind for spirituality, and then you say at the end of the day we let somebody still kill. That's not what we was talking. Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying how,
because what you about to say wasn't even on topic with how you just directed the conversation. Nah, because you just said find a different house to protect you, like find a different religion to fall up under, and then you turned around and said at the end of the day you let the enemy still kill and destroy. But you just now told me to find it. You said why don't y'all just find a different house to be protected up under? That's what you said. I said that we need a place to practice spirituality. You said, why don't you just find a different house to practice up under? And then when I want to explain that, you changed the goalpost and said at the end of the day. Okay, all right. That's why I say it'd be gaslighting YouTube. Hey, YouTube. You see what I'm saying? You see how they can't stay on topic, but they'll direct. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish saying what you're saying. Listen, YouTube. Listen. Listen to how she playing in my face. Listen.
But it seemed like, for instance, wherever you went, someone had a problem with you wearing crystal, right? Am I right there?
No, my personal has nothing to do with this conversation. We are generalizing it. So can you take me out of the equation? No, listen, take my personal. Yeah. Take my personal out of the equation, because that's tampering with feelings and emotions when you try to put me in there personally, right? I need you to collectively speak on this, right? Don't try to play with my feelings and try to put me in there personally, right? I need you to have a collective mind, okay? Just take me out of there. Appreciate you. But go ahead, finish what you're saying. Finish what you're saying. You can't gaslight me. Go ahead, finish what you're saying.
It's just in general.
Right.
I wouldn't try to play your feelings out this.
Go ahead. In general. Go ahead. Say what you're saying in general.
In general, it's unfortunate that if someone kind of
I'm way too high for this. Jesus, take the wheel. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If
someone wanted to wear crystals or whatever, we fall out, and I'm not talking about no in particular person over the smallest stuff. What it has to do with salvation, because it's unfortunate to hear anybody say that they don't get a safe space when they go to any of the places that's supposed to be a safe space.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you honestly feel like they're safe spaces? Because I want you to realize, like, look at social media, right? You'll be sitting in the room, right? And tell me you don't see the Bible thumpers that come in and be like, Jesus is the way, you're all going to burn. Tell me you don't see that shit happening.
I'm not saying I don't see it. But
Okay. I'm just saying, let's not deny the reality that we live in, right? When we see people practicing spirituality, they look at it as blasphemous. They feel like that's their spiritual, like they feel like that's their fight right there. Is like, oh, you talking about crystals? Oh, you're the devil. Oh, you're this, right? How many times have somebody thought outside the box and somebody said that was blasphemous or painted a picture? Because everybody going through a fight with inside themselves and they just picking different people to take that fight out.
On the prize. You can't worry about people like that.
I'm not worried about people. I fight entities. I don't fight people. People is a Latin word for what?
What you fighting for anyway? You should be fighting nothing.
Do you see what you're doing? Do you see what you're doing?
What I'm doing?
You just want to argue. I watch you change the goalpost 5 times and you never try to reach any level of understanding with me. Every time you just keep on combating what I'm saying more and more. You're not trying to reach understanding.
Okay, I'm not trying to be combative.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem right now. We got too many people that's doing this interested in that stuff for the sake of argument because controversy sell. Come on, man. Tell me how you really feel in this world. Why can't we fix the problem? Why is my life or this situation your entertainment? Y'all got to make this shit make sense how y'all keep on operating the way y'all operating, but say that y'all want the world to get better. That means y'all are the chaotic ones. Y'all like chaos. You don't see that?
I'm just having a discussion, though.
No, we're not. We're not just having a discussion. No, through our verbal and our vibrational frequency, how we deal with each other is setting the tone for how we go into the future. And I don't want to I don't want to walk into the future, keep on going back and forth and battling wits with people. That's what y'all want to do. Y'all think this shit is fun. Y'all think trying to reach a level of higher understanding and tearing people down is fun. I don't think it's fun. You sitting here trying to insult my intelligence and keep on trying to combat every damn thing that I'm saying. This shit is not fun. That's what y'all keep on doing. Y'all keep on insulting people's intelligence and then think it's fun. But if I say something to hurt your feelings, then I'm supposed to respect your feelings. But you keep on insulting my intelligence. Make it make sense.
Oh, let me apologize if you felt that.
You don't have to apologize to me because I don't feel a certain type of way about how you operate. How you operate is how you operate, and I'm going to continue operating how I'm operating. That's it. That's the reality of this world. I can't help that you wanted to come in here and make me look like a fool or try to make me look like a fool. Whatever it is that you think you're doing, right? Whatever it is that you think you're doing. But I'm going to get back on topic. How's everybody else doing for entering the room? Everybody's going to have a little bit of mic control. You are being heard on multiple platforms right now. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, and we're on TikTok. So be respectful, right? I understand. State your opinion. If you
2 tacos.
Yo, you ordering tacos? You coming live ordering taco? What the fuck?
Okay, may I say something real quick?
Yes, you may.
For the young lady, I was down in the bottom when you and the young lady was talking. I don't think just by listening to her, she was disrespecting, degrading, fussing, coming out of her way, being any of that to you. I just think that you guys' opinions does not align. But just because
no, that's not what happens. That's not what happens. See, here's the thing. Hold on. Hold on, stop for a second. This is why I'm saying, like, if you're not one of the people that's in the situation, how can you say how my life water is affected by the conversation or what her real intentions was with the conversation? That is your opinion, actually, right? So hold on, stop. Let me finish. 3 times I tried to correct her actions, and 3 times she kept on trying to change the goalpost, right? And 3 times I tried to correct it, and 3 times she tried to change the goalpost. So you can't sit up here and try to say that this lady's not playing in my face. That's your opinion, right? I'm telling you how my water is affected by it, right? And she's literally laughing, so she knows what she's doing, right? So you coming up here trying to say whatever you're saying doesn't even make sense to the fact that I hear her chuckling in the background. You got a smile on your face right now, ma'am. I read body language real quick. I read tones real quick. You got a big ass Chucky. Hold on, stop. Can you stop? I'm not asking. Hold on, stop. You're not playing no feelings and emotions game with me. I'm not upset with her. I'm pointing out facts and merits. You're not about to come up here and act like you playing some mediator. And do you know that he was mad at you? This ain't about me. What the fuck is we talking about? Right? I'm sitting here telling you that you trying to insult my intelligence and play in my face, right? And you got a big ass smile on your face while you doing it and act like I don't hear you smiling through the phone.
What's that?
I come from the 90s. We know how to listen and hear people smiling through the phone. You know how many conversations with women I done had on the phone where I done fell asleep with women on the phone. I know when women are smiling through the phone.
I was surprised that you took that way. I was not smiling. There was nothing to smile about.
You was laughing. We heard you. Okay, well, thank you. Do you have anything to add to the topic that's at hand, which is the situation? You try to add me into this personally, and personally, I have nothing to do with the situation that took place at McDonald's. So can we keep it on the situation that took place at McDonald's, please? All right, thank you.
I smiled then because we still buddies. Right?
You're not keeping it on the situation that took place at McDonald's. Can we talk about the situation that took place at McDonald's, please? All right, thank you. Let's talk about the situation that took place at McDonald's. You don't want to talk about the situation that took place at McDonald's?
No. First of all, when I came on, I was kind of like, I saw the part of the video, but I didn't know what she did. That was probably before she went back. So I was learning about it more and more. But like I said, when I first commented was, we're just living in a time where sometimes you don't know what people are going through. And if the parent, and I think the way I heard it is her parent was already having her own issues, so she couldn't really get her child probably help if she already having her own issues. But it just saddens me that all of this took place, and there's so much of this going on.
Ma'am, can I ask you a question?
Let me say the first part.
What took place? Like, because you're saying what parent was going through something?
I thought I heard somebody say that her mom was kind of going through her own little whatever. I thought it was addiction. But again, I could be wrong, so I'm not trying to make a big.
No, we didn't say nothing about her mom because we don't know nothing about the victim's mom. I mean, the attacker's mom.
Okay, I'm sorry. Whatever it is, it's just sad that she didn't have, there was even someone on the outside. But let me say, sometimes when you see a young lady that's going through this, that, and the other, and you try to somewhat work with her, but what happens sometimes, the parent will undo everything that you're trying to do because there's some jealousy to get involved there, where the young lady is looking more up to you, and you're not trying to gain that. You're just trying to help. So sometimes when you do have that, it could cause a person to kind of come back because you're not trying to cause any friction in nobody's house.
Ma'am, are you okay?
What you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, I'm checking on you. Are you okay?
Will you stop?
No, I'm checking. I'm for real. I'm checking on you. Are you okay? Because the reason why I'm asking if you're okay, because the scenario that you thinking about is not even a scenario that took place. This ain't no mom jealous of a god mom situation. This ain't no somebody trying to help somebody and somebody being jealous of them trying to help. This ain't no hold on, let me finish. She didn't go home to her mom and her mom told her that lady at the job is trying. You not even, do you even know what happened?
I spoke to, I gave an example of sometime I said I wish that she had, I said I wish that she had the help around her, surrounding her. That's all I said. I first mentioned to you that I wasn't really clear about it. So if I say something that might not, just correct me. We don't have to fall out about it. Just correct me, inform me. That's all.
No, I'm not falling out with you. I'm just trying to
people might try to help and sometimes they may not, want to or can.
Ma'am, I don't know. Like, listen to what I'm saying. I'm trying to help you, but you're not helping me help you, right? The scenario that you're putting out there, right? It's not nowhere near the conversation that's taking place. So it's hard to even engage in the conversation when your facts is so off. That's why I'm asking you, like, do you know the situation that we're talking about?
Okay, that was just an example. I wasn't saying her mother was jealous. I wasn't saying
it. Do you know the situation that we're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, well, tell us about the situation that we're talking about.
Like I told you in the beginning, I found out more when I was on your panel. But again, if I say something, okay, she was sent home and she went back up. She thought the manager was a bully and she went back up there and did, whatever, she did.
May I say something?
Yes.
My daughter has worked for her. My daughter just turned 20. Everything that the young lady said, she was absolutely correct. She bullied my daughter to a point where I had to go up there. And my daughter was taking lifts to work. And as soon as she get there, she was sent home because she didn't like her. She talked about her hair. She gossiped about her, but at the same time, it doesn't, you shouldn't kill nobody for that. I tried to talk to the general manager, and they told me that my daughter is grown. I don't have to, intervene.
And this has been happening in different workplaces for a while, where even if you follow the level of, the chain of commandment, it still leads you to a dead end, right? So this is a person that's going through something at home where she's getting away from this, person at home that's using her for the room that she's renting out, making her think that she's obligated to fornicate with them. And then the workplace of which she's going to get her out of the narcissistic type of situation that she's in at home is also sending her back to her narcissistic situation.
Yeah, it was, she really treated my daughter terrible. And I'm 48 years old. I'm not finna, I'm not trying to fight. That's why I try to go to like the general manager. They weren't trying to hear it. So I just told my daughter, it's better for you just to quit because we don't.
And they can try to make her seem like a saint. I understand she lost her life. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say we got to start analyzing and dealing with people a little bit better, because this person was going through something too. And the mom, and that's why she kept on saying, like, you can't just keep on coming to work, taking this shit out on us because you going through some shit, right? Because she was going through some shit too. And she wasn't taking that shit to the workplace, right? Because how many people at the workplace knew that she had this man at home that was, basically fucking coercing her to fornicate? And I want to find Wayne Fisher too, because I want the feds to lock his ass up for the Mann Act. Due to them text messages, it shows that he was coercing her to fornicate, and due to that video that she has on Instagram, Wayne Fisher should be hit with the Mann Act because he was using a telephone device to coerce somebody to have sexual intercourse, and a telephone device is known as commerce. So operating commerce to have, to force somebody or coerce somebody to have fornications with you is against the federal Mann Act. So his ass need to go to jail, the federal jail, for however many counts of the Mann Act. See, I told y'all, when you're sitting on this panel, you're going to learn some shit. All right, so come on, let's come on in with it.
Okay, my brother, let me ask you, are you saying that has something to do with her going back doing what she did?
No, I'm saying that she was trying everything in her power to try to get money to get out of that situation. And then when you got somebody that's cutting you off from getting that money to get that source to get you out of the situation where you're being sexually assaulted, it could be frustrating in the mind of somebody like this. And that's all I'm saying. Very disturbed, misunderstood, however you want to look at it. But she was trying to get that money so she can either get a car, live out of a car, or get out of that rent to house situation that she's in. Now, I don't know if she was open and honest with her manager, right? But she was saying, like, I got shit to do. Like, stop cutting my hours. I'm trying to make these hours up. I got to get out of this situation, right?
You just never know what someone's going
You never know what somebody's going through. Exactly.
And that's not justifying her killing her. We're not
No,
saying that,
unaliving
but
her, unaliving her. I'm never going to justify unaliving. I love life too much. That's why I'm saying we need to understand or understand this situation so we can prevent. And there's different people snapping everywhere. I just seen somebody get pew or unalive for looking at somebody wrong. So don't act like this shit ain't just people just snapping or just tension ain't in the air. Like, our youth don't even know how to talk to us. Every time I talk to my kids, there's no respect there. I be looking at them like, damn, why are you looking at me like you hate me so much? And I literally cook, clean, and fucking, you know what I'm saying? So I know that there's a communication error or something. You know what I mean?
And I would say this too, you know, with her being a young girl, no telling what kind of program she was on, or as housing, you know, these kind of things. And they require you to work so many hours to keep, you know, your housing current and all this other kind of stuff, you know. And when people are feeling like they, you know, on the last end of things and they don't have no choice, you know, they feel like, hey, I can't do no better than this person trying to steal what I'm trying to build. You know, things could get pretty ugly, because you don't know how bad the life is that you're dealing with that person. Like I said before, if you go back and look how this person was treated in their workplace, it would also tell a lot, give you another sign of another.
Yeah, because she said they were sabotaging her in the workplace to make it look like she wasn't doing her job to the best of her ability, right?
Yeah, the same thing with my daughter. Same exact thing.
And that can be like that literally says like that means that there was a they discriminated against her. You get what I'm saying? So she's saying, on top of the fact that she got what she going on at home, now I'm coming into an environment, and this happens in a lot of workplaces. Don't act like it don't, because never mind. I'm not going to personalize.
This remind me of that Netflix with what's her name, Tari.
The straw. No, the one where she went in the bank.
Yeah. When nobody there.
Oh,
she was going.
straws. You mean straws? You mean the same? You mean the same energy that Tyler Perry wanted to do? You mean this reminds you of that same exact thing of what he wanted to do? To make people think the only outcome is the fucking snap. Like, no, come on, let's not do that.
That's how you took it. No, I'm taking it as you never know what anybody's going through. Just like nobody knew what she was going through with her kids, all that stuff, and it was a psychological thing for her. It was psychological for her. Nobody knew that was all in her mind to the end of the movie. But in this situation, nobody knew what this girl was going through. And look at the results, right? Look at the results.
No.
The thing about
No. Stop. I'm not gonna.
It's a spiritual warfare.
Bro, I'm not gonna argue with you for space on my own platform, bro. I'm the host. Either respect me or walk away, bro. But you're not gonna yell over me and try to make me yell at you to have the space in my own fucking. What is you talking about? Are you serious? Conduct yourself properly, bro. Hold yourself to a higher level of decorum. Okay. Now, like I was saying, this is not the same situation. All of this stuff took place in Taraji P. Henson's head, right? This person was really being used and abused in her real fucking life, right? So it wasn't taking place in her head. This Wayne Fisher character was not in her head. The person she was renting this space from that lost his job because he touched a minor was not in her fucking head. So stop it. Let's stick to the situation. not no
it was,
fucking
I'm sorry,
movie.
but it was bad. My daughter's 20 years old, but you know, they don't have like the mindset that we had when we was 20 years old back in the day. She used to come home crying. It was really bad. So I can understand how the girl felt, but like I said, it don't justify, you know, her unaliving her.
Right. It never. But your daughter did work in a. Hold on, because we got somebody up here who's closer to the situation than us. So let's take a chill pill for a second. So your daughter worked in the same place with this manager, right?
Exactly, yes.
And went through the same treatment.
Exactly.
And the manager been working there for like 6 years or so, right?
She been there for about, I'm gonna say maybe almost a year. I told her just quit because I can't.
Oh, your daughter been there for about a year.
Yeah. I
Okay.
can't talk to the general manager. I can't talk to anybody. I just want to sit down and have a conversation with the general manager and herself to find out what's going on. So my daughter just want to work. Like I said, she was taking lifts to work, and as soon as she come in, she sent home. She sent her home. So she'll come home crying.
The manager been there for 15 years. So now, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, now think about that. Not everybody is dealing with the situation the same way. Your daughter's way of breaking was crying, right? You know what I mean? And how this is why I say, like, empowerment is so easy to come by. The abuse of empowerment is easy, right? There's a person who, you know, and you know what? I'm not even going to say it because I don't want, this person is no longer here, and never should we victimize victims. But we got to do a better job of dealing with each other better. Can we just say that?
Yeah, I agree. She has suspended her numerous of times to where I had to talk to the general manager, and she, you know, he ended up getting her. It was a mess. She just treated her horrible, and it's just terrible. You know, someone lost their mother.
Well, one thing your daughter had that she didn't have was support. She had a support.
Right.
You know, from what it sounded like, this young lady was trying to take care of her own kids by herself and dealing with this guy he was talking about. So, I mean, that adds to the mess.
No, that's confusing. Two people. She didn't have no kids. She didn't. Not to my recollection. She didn't have no kids. She was actually helping out the guy. The mother of the person who unalived, she's got the 6 kids. The manager has the 6 kids. This one right here was just a young person trying to get her car and get out of the abusive situation that she was in because she ended up in a rent a house situation with a stranger, and that stranger started to manipulate her and use her words against her, saying like, you told me that you wouldn't, you know, just forcing her to have relations. It's
and then look at it this way, Dr. Chris.
But I don't want to justify like the.
Hey, my brother, look at it this way too. Now, I mean, it could be that, you know, she was really in love with this guy and was trying to do everything he wanted her to do.
Okay, no, that's not the case. Okay, I already showed the videos from her Instagram. I already showed the text messages where this guy was accused of touching a minor at the workplace, and she texted him and said, you make me feel uncomfortable the way you look at me. You keep pressuring me for sex, asking me. I told you I didn't want to have sex with you. You're not about to come up here and make it seem like she was madly in love with him. That is a fucking man thing to do. Is a man just say, maybe it was this. You know, we call that prison dreams. You know how people in prison look at the nurse and be like, yeah, that nurse want me. She knows she want me, so on and so forth. That's a man approach to a situation where we already put out enough facts and merits to know that is not fucking true. So please, let's stick to the facts and the merits that is on the table. And if you don't know, say you don't know, and then I can show you the facts and the merits so you can be up to par, right? Don't join in the conversation without reading the room, because this is not a topic that we should be playing with lightly like that. And that's fucked up to say that she had some misconstrued infatuation in her mind where she loved him and was trying to do whatever the fuck he wanted to do. That's not her job to try to please man. So get that.
No, I was a boyfriend. I didn't know, bro.
Nah. We're not doing that, bro. We intellectual beings over here. Get those feelings and emotions shit out of here. Ain't nobody. All right, yeah. Like, we're gonna look at the facts and the merits. She told him, like, you was a creep and you made me feel uncomfortable and you keep forcing yourself on me and you keep trying to make me have sex with you, and I don't want to have sex with you. And she was going to work to do everything in her power to get the money, to get the fuck out of the rental room situation that she was in. She didn't have nobody in life. She didn't have no support. She didn't have no good, system around her. She was on her own trying to do the best she can, and she might have gave up herself a couple of times to live in that fucking room or live in that house or whatever it is, right? She was going through it deeply.
I got you.
All right. So let's okay. How do we deal with each other better when it comes to different levels of people? Learning people, understanding people, because if I seen this person in the world and I was a manager, I would have gave her more fucking hours.
So let me tell you how I would deal with it, because I was a manager a supervisor for 15 years. Now, and to make everybody feel the same, I would, anytime I get a new person, I would always sit them down and tell them what I expect. Everybody will be treated the same. I didn't look at anybody different. No color, none of that. Because I understand that you dealing with a lot of personalities.
All right, now that's an old way of thinking. We can't think like that no more, because when you start to look at people and you treat everybody the same, that means that somebody who mentally or chemically imbalanced with inside their mind is getting treated like a normal person, and you expect the same person to act a certain type of way. But someone who's already spectrum or already on the borderline or already ODD or something like that, you have to deal with them with a curve. Right? It's like Kanye West. We all know Kanye West is crazy. So why are we not looking and dealing with him with a curve? Right? Stop acting like we can deal with each other the same way, because the outcome is going to be different every time. You can't deal with her how you deal with me, because we don't have the same mind, right? So you have to take the time to analyze the persona that you are dealing with so you can know what that persona come with. That's why I say, how can we better help each other? We can't just say, I deal with everyone the same way. Obviously, you can't deal with everyone the same way, because this person has been dealing with these people the same way for 15 years, and she ran across somebody that she couldn't do the same way. All right, so that's not the answer.
Well, let me tell you what the same is. The same is, and when I say treat everybody the same, which we all should do, when it comes to respect, when we talk about respect and listening to each other and trying to help them out. This is what I mean by treat everybody the same, no matter who they are. If they come to you, you listen to them. If you can help them,
how would you be able to tell the difference between your employees?
Yes, and that's when the respect comes in. Okay, when you treat everybody with respect, no matter, they are likely to come to you and tell you things and confide in you because they understand who you are. I'm not saying,
but she wasn't that type of manager. She was not that type of manager at all.
No,
that's not supposed to be, but she was not that.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're adding a whole different person to the equation. And we know that's not the person that's in the equation.
But what you're asking is what should we do different, right? So it'd be different from the current scenario. If I would become a supervisor, I'm gonna take this scenario and say, hey, I don't want this to happen in any place that I work at. So I'm going to treat people differently. I'm going to look at them. I'm going to talk to them. I'm going to bring them into the office.
All right, now watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. If we doing exactly what you're trying to do, which is say what I'm trying to do is treating people better, right? Let's take it out of the workplace completely, right? In this world, people are not dealing with people the same way. You can take this same equation outside of the corporate space that it happened in, right? And this type of stuff is happening all over the place, right? So if we're going to look at it at the depths of what I'm trying to look at it at, right? Then you have to take it completely out of the equation that you have it in, which is this happening in corporal or workplace ethics, right? People are not treating people right outside of the workplace, let alone inside of the workplace. So I keep on asking the same question. How do we deal with each other better? Y'all keep on taking it back to McDonald's.
But let me say this, my brother.
That's what the topic is, isn't it?
Yeah.
The topic is how, I keep on saying it, how can we deal with each other better? The topic is not McDonald's. The topic is how can we deal with each other better to where we realize the signs of when each other is in need, real help, right?
Be your recommendation.
I think we're doing it right now. We're on 3 different platforms. We're having a conversation, right? We're opening up the door for a level of communication, right? and I'm doing it right now as we speak, like me being on YouTube, multiple platforms, speaking about it, trying to point out the different varieties of ways that we could have learned this sign before it happened, because other people are going through this too. So this is not the only situation that we're going to witness as the days move forward of people snapping like this, right? If the pandemic taught me one thing, and I hope we all learned something from it, right? A lot of people are in narcissistic relationships and situations where they are actually screaming for help and no one's listening. We're in a society where everyone stopped listening to each other.
At the end of the day, I don't care how long it's been and how long it's going to be. Love and respect for each other always tops. Now, this issue is, because when we're talking about that, that's mostly has to do with the person who holds the most power, the person who's in control of individuals that work for them, under them, or whatever the case may be. That starts at the top. You can have a toxic relationship with employees, but when you have a boss that you can go to and talk to because you know he's fair and he shows that he cares for people, you looking for it's going to be suitable to.
Okay, so once again, you did it again, right? I keep on saying, as a collective, as people, we're not dealing with each other. You keep going back to a corporal mindset and keep going back to a boss. A boss is not the only person that you turn to. A boss is not the only person that you run to. Sometimes you run to a friend. Sometimes you confide in something. You don't confide in a boss. A boss is not somebody you confide in. It's not about the boss's niceness. A boss can be as mean to you as you want. They're corporal. They can send you home as much as they want. They doing what they entitled to do under the management program that they entitled, which is shit rolled downhill, right? We're talking about as a collective, people, as a collective. How do we? All right, come on with another answer, because he keep going back to when you got a boss that is nice to you, when you got a boss that treats you kindly, you go to that boss and you confide in that boss, and that boss listen, and that boss, come on.
I got an answer for you. Look, you need to educate yourself. People need to educate yourself on mental health. You need to recognize the signs.
Nah, Stinky Pokey, that person
because you won't know. A person, it all comes down to trust. And if they don't trust you, they're not going to open up to you. They're not going to tell you what they're going through. But there are signs. There are things that if you educate yourself, you'll be able to see. There are certain things that people will do, or there are certain ways they will act where you be like, you know what? I've seen that before. And you know what? Let me talk to them and see what's going on. Let me see if they okay. Let me see if everything's going on. That's how you do it. And I'm talking about outside in the world and the job, wherever. It's just educating yourself on mental health, on certain disabilities, certain mental disorders, and stuff like that. Educating yourself so you can recognize it when you're out in public, when you're
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, even
you can step on it, and you can step up.
Even with this, even with this post right here, like even with this post right here, she literally thinks.
Can I speak? Answer that question. Hello.
Go ahead. We quiet. We're listening.
So my answer to the question is, you asked, what can we do? We all can raise our vibration. We all can lead with love. Anything, any argument, any person we see, all we can do is lead with love. And I feel like if everybody leads with love from their heart, not from ego, not from pride, not from lack of, not from survival mode, if everybody would just lead from love, everything they do, every time they wake up in the morning, thank God, be grateful, show gratitude. And once everybody get on that same path right there, leading with their heart, then this world will be a better place. You'll be able to notice when somebody got their head down that they're going through some shit. You'll be able to notice that somebody got lack of confidence, or you can just look at them and tell our energy, read. and vibe off other people's energy. We can just know automatically. If we just lead from love, that's it.
That's
the
over for the
answer.
host.
Lead from love. Can I say something?
Now, let me say this. Everybody has a different understanding of what love is. So until we all understand unconditional love, I think we need to really understand what love is. Because right now, to me, love is giving different variations of understanding through conversation of knowledge and wisdom and greater levels of, vibration, right? Love is the highest level of vibrational frequency. And when you give people the understanding of these entities and energies that's moving through the vessels of mankind, right, then people can navigate around them better, right? So when you start to understand people better, you'll start to understand what people are pouring into their cup. For instance, if I come across somebody and all they're talking about is the unaliving process, right, I know that something's not right because they keep on talking about the unaliving process, right? So I'm cautious of how I move around that person, right? Because I know that person just keeps on. That's what they're building up. That's what they're feeding. That's the energy that they're feeding, right? So we still need to understand each other better, to deal with each other better, to basically, so this type of stuff is not happening, right? She was in a situation, narcissistic situation. Somebody was using her, right? She was unhealed, right? And that's the thing. Like, when do we realize that we're not in a world full of light and we're in a world full of darkness? And a lot of people operate on darkness. And she went from one trauma to one trauma to one trauma to one trauma. You got kicked because you had me on teacup. You can come back up. Just put in a request to come back up. So you can't come in the box and then teacup me.
Also, let's not act like that girl didn't have mental issues, because it's a girl that worked at Taco Bell with her, and she was saying that how they got into it because the girl didn't want her to say her name, didn't want her to touch her, didn't even want her to brush against her. So she had mental issues. She was dealing with a lot, but you just can't go to the workplace and expect a motherfucker to say, "Hey, pass me that mayo," and you don't want nobody calling your name. That's she got mental issues. That's just what it was. And the lady puts her to her breaking point.
Okay, hold on. Let's listen to her say it, because this is the incident that you're talking about, where the lady kept touching her. So let's listen to her.
I was wrongfully treated today at work. I was literally physically tapped on a lot of times. My name kept getting called. I was doing a great job. I kept getting sabotaged, tempted, so my button can get pressed and I can go out of character. So although I went out of character, all I could say was, stop talking to me. That's all I could say. Stop talking to me. And to walk into my space, still bothering me, and I said, get away from me. Please get out of my space if you don't mind. I can't talk right now, and you still continue to touch me.
Are you guys familiar with mental overload? You ever had somebody around you that bombard you with so much frustration on top of whatever it is that you're doing? It's like when you're concentrating on something and somebody's asking you a bunch of questions, right? So if she's sitting there and she's concentrating on learning her job, right, then literally she's concentrating on her job, right, which is making burgers or whatever the management said, right? And if you got somebody that see that you irritated, a lot of people use other people as their entertainment. In this workforce now, a lot of people use other people as their entertainment. So when you got this person like this in the workplace that seems weird, right, a lot of people in the workplace pick on people like this. If I'm being honest, if we're all being honest, we witnessed this in the workplace. Let's be honest. One's in the chat. If y'all have not witnessed some gothic or some weird person in the workplace and everybody just either shunned them, stayed away from them, or act like they didn't exist. Tell me.
I absolutely witnessed that.
Well, just like I said before, when the sister was talking about vibration, I call it, self-control and how you present yourself to people. And it don't matter, again, the boss. It don't matter if the boss or your friend in the street or auntie or lady next door. Most of the time, people go to people they trust. And when it comes to trust, it's how they treat you. Okay? So they'll confide in those people. When you work for somebody, whether it's your boss or whoever, and they don't present that to you, you don't have nowhere to go.
That girl didn't want to confide in anyone. Okay, hi. So as someone who's bipolar, who's been diagnosed with bipolar since I was 16 and 35, that girl had something was wrong with her. I think she was bipolar, right? I don't know for sure. We're all speaking with something here. I think she was bipolar. You guys are all talking about loving that, but I have to realize there are people out here with disorders and they're completely okay with it. There are people out here with disorders and they struggle with wanting to be better. But there are some of us who lean into it. There are people who are okay with being bipolar. There are people who are okay with snapping. I do therapy. I spent my whole life not leaning into my disorder. I'm a mother. I have children. I know what it's like to be a weirdo. I was the weirdo. I'm still considered a weirdo. I'm 35 and I collect dolls. I have a room full of 500 dolls. I work every day to not lean into being bipolar. She looked like she didn't have a problem with it. If you watch her videos, she was okay with who she was and what she was going through, meaning like whatever mental disability, emotional disability that she was going through that she didn't want anyone to know about or she didn't get diagnosed for. There are people out there who's never been diagnosed but know something wrong with them and they are okay with it. They indulge in it.
Okay. Just to add subject matter to this, because I don't think you guys are really understanding exactly. So I'm gonna need everybody to drop out the panel real quick so I can show you this video, and then you can come back in the panel so you can understand this is not about no diagnosis. This is not about, she was doing everything in her power to be at a loving light within inside herself. And I want to show this video to point out.
When you watch her story, she wears face masks.
Okay. Look, stop. Look, what are you yelling about? What are you upset about? What's wrong? Okay, so what are you? I'm trying to show a video. That's all. And then we're going to come back up and talk. That's all I said. I didn't say, I just want you to get a better understanding of what she was going through at home and what she, okay, just.
Okay, energy. Also,
Yes.
when you bring that video up, can you find that video of her ex-coworker at the Taco Bell? Because she explains how the girl was really weird. She explained how she didn't want to looking at her, touching her.
No, she wasn't weird. She's an introvert. There's a lot of people in this world right now that don't like you. Hold on. Stop cutting me off. Okay, watch this. I got you. What? I got y'all.
You know, if you respect people
I got y'all.
love that.
I got y'all. Because y'all not about to keep on trying to make me talk over y'all and do all this extra stuff. I got to save my voice for other stuff. And we've been here for hours already. So we just going to drop the panel real quick. Right now, like I was saying, some introverts don't like being touched. Some people don't like being touched. Right. They don't like you invading their energetic space. They know that some people operate in demon. Right? They know that you got demonic energy in you. So they don't like you coming in their bubble. They don't like you touching them, right? Because they know that you're transferring energy when a fucking monster touch you, right? So we don't like to be touched. Okay. So she don't come tapping me. If I'm asking you how I want to be operated, if I'm asking you not to touch me, don't keep doing it. If I say I can hear you without you touching me, don't keep touching me on purpose, right? Y'all keep on taking away how y'all keep on doing fuckery, right? Instead of understanding people, right? I don't like people coming into my bubble within a fucking 8 to 6 foot radius. I don't like negative energy coming within my bubble. So I completely understand exactly what she's saying, right? Y'all the ones that lack the understanding and keep taking it out of text. Like, oh, who she thinks she is that she don't need to be touched. Fuck.
It took a long time for me to process this awful experience that I have faced while trusting to rent a room with a rent partner, someone I didn't know but needed somewhere to live. I've been wanting to share this story, but I took a long time too because by the time I shared the story, I wanted to be able to look at these videos and see myself as evolved and not the same girl in that video. Now when I look at these videos, I don't even feel like that girl in those videos. I feel more stronger and powerful than ever before. Everything I've been through throughout those years, those 2 years of staying with that person, it all came down to it that my dad was right. I was better off being homeless living in a car while living out of a car than to be under a roof with a creep. And I want to thank everyone who helped me get through the struggle of the mental abuse I was facing, all the harassment I was facing. I want to thank everyone for helping me get through it, and I definitely want to thank Marshall B. Mathers for helping me get through it too. When I say I felt so embarrassed and vulnerable, I waited because I knew one day when I had that perfect moment I would know, and today on Juneteenth is the perfect moment. So thank you everyone for supporting me and helping me get through this. It wasn't easy, but now I never felt more alive. And whoever that girl was who he harassed at his job, I want her to know, she don't have to feel ashamed. She did the right thing speaking up, and she shouldn't feel guilty at all that Wayne Fisher won't be working there anymore. Audio is playing. Tags.
Now, on top of that, she thanked Marshall B. Mathers. That's Eminem, right? That's in that I'm Sorry Mama, I Never Meant to Hurt You, you know? That's that album, Dear Stan, right? Okay? Are y'all with me? Okay? All right? So she looked to music for her outlet, right? Okay? Very introvert-like. I'm tired of y'all acting like y'all don't fucking understand that we exist, and y'all keep on trying to act like we don't understand just because we like energies and like to be in good places and good spaces with good energies and shit, and y'all keep on denying us our fucking existence. This is not a person that was suffering from no fucking mental illness. This is a person that had a deep understanding for this world and was trying her damnedest to be at peace with people. But since y'all don't understand, let's go further.
I'm just sitting at this park right now. I wanted to I had to talk to my neighbor Wayne again and like clear up everything with him, because how I said how like he always like he's always like he always like look at me a certain way or something, and I told him that like I don't want to have sex. I told him that. So it's like, you know, sometimes he would give me something to eat or something if I didn't make anyone on Instacart. I get that. But I told him like I don't want him thinking that that I owe him that just because he do that for me sometimes. I want him to think that I owe him sex. So now like after I told him that, it's like he's been crying and crying and telling me he think I use him. Dismissing everything that I do for him and did for him. Dismissing the fact that he had this condition that he'd been going through for a long time and nobody can help him. But me, I helped him get through it. And I cook, and you know, I don't have a lot of money, but I still make money at work, but you know, I don't have a car right now. I'm still working to get in a car. And he feels like I owe him sex. And now he's mad and crying and trying to make me feel guilty. I need to just calm down. I'm gonna be okay. But I should have known. I'm playing my peaceful music to.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? She said, calm down, right? She calming herself down, right? I'm going to be okay, right? Right? Let's keep listening. Let's keep listening.
So I don't have to listen to you doing this, and you're interrupting my music, calling my phone. Please leave me alone.
Right there. He's saying, she's literally saying, you're calling my phone, interrupting my music on purpose. You know that I'm using my phone to play my music. So you're calling my phone, interrupting my music on purpose. What do he scream back? You told me you wouldn't ignore me. Right? Okay. Let's keep listening.
Stop fucking with me! Please! Please leave me alone! I don't want to have sex with you! I don't want to have sex! So stop! I already touched myself! I don't want to have sex with you! Okay? Okay? Thank you!
Now, I know a lot of y'all are like, this doesn't justify it. And you're right. It doesn't justify it. But she has the text message to prove that Wayne is a creep. Wayne took somebody at work and got fired from work, right? And when she found out about it, right, she applauded the woman for speaking up and speaking out against Wayne and said that he should have been fired and everything like that. And it was an underage minor that Wayne touched. Let's look at the text messages. Right there. Found out today when I bumped into someone, I accidentally touched them with my hand. The person was uncomfortable when that happened, and she was a minor, which made it worse. Been crying all day and also searching for another job. That's Wayne Fisher, right? She goes on to tell Wayne, I was uncomfortable when you touched me, when you touched my behind one time at the house, and I felt obligated and forced to show you my bare body because you kept giving me money and looking at me in a dirty way. So here's an introvert who finds herself in a situation where she's getting, somebody's giving her money or whatever, but using it, holding it over her head. She goes out and get a job and try to work so she can get money to get out of the situation that she's going through. And I'm not justifying, because hurt people, right? So now that you guys are up to date, however you want to look at it, let's have the conversation. Huh? You guys can come up in the box now. No? You guys don't want to come up in the box? Okay. Cool. DV is real. Yeah, since a lot of people have been coming out. Somebody said find a video of her what you call them? Baby, man, listen, man, there's so much darkness in this world and we keep on overlooking it, right? And then we try to make it seem like, you like looking at her videos and stuff like that. Yeah, was she disturbed? Maybe. I think we all are a little bit of disturbed trying to find our way in this world, right? I think we all can say, anybody can call anybody disturbed. You know what I mean? Anybody can look at anybody and say that's a disturbed person. You know what I mean? But this person is out there grounding. This person is out there trying to be of a spiritual, So, I think we all struggle with a light and darkness within inside of ourselves, right? I think this person was different, and a lot of people probably didn't appeal to her difference, right? And it's not justifying what she did to the mother of 6. No way am I doing that, right? Because I don't want to make it look like that. We're just having a conversation here and trying to understand so that way we can better understand each other in this world. That's it. How's the panel? How's everybody? Let's go.
Hey, again, I've been here all day. It's like 10, 11 this morning. We still going. Don't talk the screen because this man is actually representing. Okay. With that being said, y'all, since I was a little girl, I'm talking
been locked up in juvenile detention facilities my entire young life. Okay, my dad was old. When I was born, he was old. When he passed away, I was what, 17, 18 years old? He was 80-something years old. My mom passed away at the same time. I've been out here for the longest. I've been homeless. My kids have been through the most. Okay, y'all, I have been, when I say down and out, honey, I don't even think y'all understand. I have cooked food on a hot rock. I've cooked food in a fireplace. I have lived in a car. I have been down and out, honey. And at no point in my life, even when I was 9 months pregnant and had to walk 2 miles to my Tim Hortons where they would employ me. Because I know what it's like to be down and out, sitting in your car, not knowing what to do, not having nobody. You was depending on that check that you walked 2 miles to get to while you were pregnant. I know what it's like to feel like crashing out. But you know what? I did not do. Because my father, this man, I'm not trying to pinpoint nobody. That man did the best thing he could. Even if he did not raise me, I still had enough sense to understand that things will get better. And you got to keep holding on. And nobody is going to tell me that woman didn't have one ally on her side, not one coworker that said, hey, I'll give you $20 or $30. Not one coworker that said, or anybody in her life. I have had people I don't know still come to me, y'all. I'm going to keep it real with y'all right now. I got 7 kids. One of them, my oldest, is 26.
Okay, hold on. We're not doing that. We're not personalizing this. We're not personalizing it. Yes, you are. You're trying to make it about your life. You're trying to tell your story. We're not talking about your story. That's exactly what you're doing.
She's talking about strength of character.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Y'all keep on putting yourself in this woman's shoes, and y'all don't know what this woman went through. She's not you. She didn't have the father that you got, right? Maybe she had a... You're not empathizing if you're giving your... Okay, but you're yelling at me for no reason. Like, come on, pipe down. First and foremost, chill out. Let me finish.
Hey, look, that's the problem. The value has eroded. We don't have that anymore. We don't have those things anymore. This is why this generation...
Can I say something? Hold on, stop. Are we trying to understand this person? Or are we trying to understand you?
No, that's what the sister was saying.
No. You can't say what the sister was saying because the sister, you're not her. So stop trying to say what other people are saying. She's here to say what she's saying. You here to say what you're saying, right? So stop. Hold on. Stop. Listen to what I'm saying. No, I'm not.
Keep putting out a point that nobody can rebut. You tell us to stop. And I'm agreeing with them.
Can I finish, bro?
Of course, he didn't say it that way. He said it more different.
Host, I'm good. I don't know if you want to talk or not. So, what I was saying, okay, I don't care how we look at it. You and I and everybody on this panel, and like you even have spoken, well, these ain't those times. Things are different, blah, blah, blah. But one thing has never changed and will never change. It will never change. I don't care how old you get in this life. And that's values. We got to have values. If they're not being taught, people are going to go awry, period. We trying to figure this young lady out.
I got this, YouTube.
May be.
Watch this.
And just like I said before, A lot of times when people have support system, it helps them. Sometimes people are just straight messy, all right? And they just gonna do whatever they wanna, even though they done talk to somebody they can confide in, they done gave them this, help them this, blah, 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 and they still go and do the thing that you hope they wouldn't do. So it's a hard thing when you absent the love and the respect, okay? There ain't no conversation. When a person don't have that, nobody they can find it, they're gonna make their own decisions. And a lot of times it's gonna be rough. And all I'm saying was I agree with the lady. I mean, hey man, when you have somebody instill something in you, sometimes most of the time you respond differently. I ain't finna sit up and tell you that I ain't never had a bad boss, okay? I wanted to take that guy out and open his head up to the white meat. But because of what I had, I know I couldn't do that because it's gonna turn out bad for me all the way around. Sometimes people ignore that type thing and they go head on and succumbs to their emotion and their feeling, and then you have to get whatever come to you. I'll land there.
And broadening my power so that it became possible in people to requirement and time to extend the holiday.
Would anybody else like to chime in before I?
Quiet, but when we get up on the panel, it's loud and crazy. So I'm still gonna mute up.
Would you like to add to the conversation?
I would.
Okay, come on in.
How everybody doing?
How you doing today?
I'm gonna bring that energy back. I was so hyped earlier, but my niece worked with a little girl. Well, she's not a little girl. My niece worked there. She was there when it happened. And she said everyone absolutely loved that manager. She was sweet, kind, treat everybody like her kids.
All right, you're lying to us now because we already had somebody that came up here and said that manager treated everybody fucked up, and we already had 3 complaints, and I literally from that McDonald's alone, they already complained to corporal and everything. So you're falsifying that information right there, and I can't let you do that. But let's go with the next person. Anybody else would like to come in, on this conversation? I'm in Michigan right now, so you're not gonna play in my face. I know the internet is undefeated, so I can't let y'all play in my face. I already looked up too much stuff on this situation, so I ain't about to let you play in my face. But you can, you know what I mean? Who else? To add to what to add to what the person was saying. You're looking at 2 situations, and plus the daughter already said, my mom was already going through some stuff. They already admitted that, the mom was saying that she had to pull a pew out on her kids and so on and so forth. So how dare you come up here and lie like that? Like, this is, come on, man. Y'all, man, come on. Y'all can't straddle the fence on this one. Like, I'm not looking at no rights or wrong in this. I'm just saying, how can we better deal with each other better? That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. That woman, if she was dealing with that girl and she was having issues as a manager, this is why we got so many problems with managers. You should have peeped that. You should have called her in the office. Is it something that I can do? You know what I'm saying?
No, the situation. Because listen, I looked into the situation already, right? The manager already told her that she was arguing with other people. That's why she kept sending her home. Somebody kept putting her on that manager's shift, and that manager was sending her home again. This was the 3rd time the manager sent her home, right? So I just wanted you to have all the facts before you keep on going. But you go ahead and, because apparently.
All the facts, because it don't sound right. I'm not trying to be biased. I'm trying to be devil's advocate. The manager did not have no right. I don't give a dang on who you supervising or whatever. You don't have no right to treat people like that. Because as an older woman, this isn't the generation for that. That's what I'm saying. I would have locked the doors, but that's just me personally. But in case I don't know everything, if you knew this girl was going through, you know what I'm saying, then why didn't you try to help her? I'm not trying to say like it's our job. You know, I'm speaking as a previous supervisor. But when I can see I got a cog wheel that ain't running all, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm gonna try to pull her in here. Is it something that you need? You want me to, you know, you got some problems at home. You need me to take you home or something. You got transportation issues. You need to.
Yeah, she already, the daughter already said they was friendly and knew each other like cordially, you know, friendly like, and you know what I'm saying. So they knew that this girl was going through. They who?
We all up in here just assuming everything.
Did any of you guys actually take the time out to go through her pages to look at?
Hold on, stop talking. Everybody stop talking right now, because this shit is out of control, man. We literally we all in here. I just went through her page 7 times. We on YouTube right now. I'm not assuming shit. Like, I literally just went through her page a couple of times. Stop coming in here trying to do this weird ass. I'm not talking to you. Stop. I'm not talking to you. Everybody that's new up here, stop for a second. I'm talking to these couple of people that keep coming up here with this same rhetoric, and they know we just now watched the video from her page and everything like that. And you playing. That's why I say y'all be gaslighting and playing in people's faces with this shit, because we just now watched the video from her page. So y'all literally playing right now in my face as I'm sitting here with fucking 2 computers and YouTube. YouTube, even though we've been here all day, 3 hours on YouTube, and y'all still keep on trying to play. I'm not talking about the first day. I'm not talking about, see, that's how you know you've been here for a while now. That's how you know. If you still trying to argue with me, that's mean you've been here since this morning, and you still keep on trying to play in my face. Make that shit make sense. I'm literally on her page, literally showing y'all the videos, right? Literally showing y'all, right? Can we get past the fucking surface level bullshit of y'all trying to play in my face? All right. So let's get some more people up here that really want to have this conversation and not the people that keep on playing. All right. Y'all can go to other panels y'all want to play. All right. Let's get a new group in here. All right. The people that's up here now, I ain't see y'all. Hold on. Kaylee, KPH, you got something to say? Because you've been up here for a while too. I'm getting a new rotation in here. Y'all not about to keep on gaslighting and playing in my face. Let me get some new people up here that really want to have this conversation on how we can bridge this generational gap, and, you know, introverts and indigos and star seeds and stuff like that, because they here, they exist. So we got to learn how to fucking deal with them.
Hey, Chad.
What's up? Hold on. Mute your mic. You got a lot. What did you? Whoa, dang, what you doing? You all right? Making up a blanket? Okay, I don't know what you got going on. Let me get you right. All right, so we keep on going through the. Damn, you good? Go ahead and answer that. So yeah, you ain't hear what you want to hear. It's about bringing awareness to a situation, and it's keep on happening. Look how you still trying to be argumentative. You must be. That's what I'm saying. She might be sitting somewhere drinking or something. Like, y'all ain't got nothing better to do. You ain't got shit better to do. Damn. All right, so I'm in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? At least I'm in Michigan. Damn, these motherfuckers is sitting here trying to just dismiss the whole conversation because they get the motherfucker. You're not about to listen. I've been a lot of places, did a lot of things, and I think this world is very, very strange. Stop making it seem like it ain't, because shit ain't changed. That's a bar.
Scary on this picture.
That's a bar. She do look scary, right? But look, she was disturbed. She was going through it. That's a fact.
Yeah, it's true. She was going to, but we also as human.
But she was still getting used and abused. Somebody was using her for her body and shit like that, because that dude was fucking manipulative and, you know what I'm saying, coercing her. I think he should get hit with the Mann Act, Wayne Fisher. I hope you listening.
Right, I went through her whole page. I went through the whole page.
Yeah, me too. Wayne Fisher need to get hit with a federal act. Wayne Fisher need to get hit with a federal act. He gave her that room, let her stay in that room, and then coerced her and used her to have sex, and then try to force. Yup. He should be in trouble.
She needed the money for it. Like, I got stuff to do.
Right. I got stuff to do. I'm trying to get out of this damn house where this dude is. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying that justified the means, because the manager has stuff to do too, right? But can we say like this pressure of like life is like breaking people? You know what I mean?
Right. But you know, people also need to understand that we human and there's gonna be a breaking point. Some people like push someone else to the limit. And this is how some people can't control themselves. True, because you know, like her, she seems
Nobody's
like
gonna block you. Why you think somebody hold on, real quick. Whatever this lady name is, the lavish POV, like why would you think somebody need to block you? That means you're trying to disturb somebody's energy to the point where you make them want to block you so you can feel good about yourself getting blocked. Now I want you to ask a question. What person goes around to people's pages and make their self get blocked so they can feel good?
Man, no, people that do it, they be doing it.
Right. Like that's it. That don't say nothing about me because I'm not gonna block you, but that say a lot about you as a person that you going around trying to find a place to be a disturbance. You got to do better than that. You want to come up? You want to come up? Sure, you can come up. But you're only gonna have like 2 minutes because I know you're just gonna do a lot of yelling.
You heard, please.
I know when you come up, you just want to do a lot of yelling. So let some other people talk real quick first, and then I'll bring you up later if you want to argue, because I know that's what you want to do. But PYT, what's going on with you? How's everything?
Oh, hi. How's everybody doing?
All right, we're doing
this
great.
is a real sad situation all
Absolutely.
the way around.
On both sides, yes.
On both sides, yes. It's a real thing. I had a boss that was a bully. You know, I was there 20-something years, and she fell, I guess for 3 years we were bumping heads. She was throwing work at me that wasn't mine. Turning my co-workers against me, having them go back and say things and what I was doing and this and that. She just kept pushing and pushing, and I knew what it was. I prayed on it. I had thoughts too, and I was like, Lord, I'm going to put this in your hands. I said, maybe it's time for me to leave. And, and he removed me from that atmosphere.
YouTube, show some support. Show some support, YouTube.
Very toxic.
YouTube, show some support. Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app for the entertainment.
I didn't follow through with it.
I need to go get some blunts. I need to smoke today. It's a long day. I need to put something in the air, YouTube. Go ahead, look out for me. Look out for me, YouTube. You see what I'm dealing with, YouTube. Look out for me. Y'all know the way to support. Hit the link tree. You know what I'm saying? Hit that CA. Hit that green app. You know what the green app is. You know what I'm saying? I got 5 on it. Let me just get a little.
Everybody in the chat, y'all better follow me.
All right, we also on YouTube. We got a Discord, and we also have. Just check out the link tree, guys. Just check out the link tree. But this is a great conversation. The lavish POV. I want to bring you up, but let me give everybody else a chance to talk first, because I know you just gonna come up and argue. And it don't matter what I say. You're not up here to reach understanding. So I know you're just coming up to argue. So let's let other people talk real quick first, and then I'll bring you up at to go ahead and get your yelling out the way, okay? Come on in with it, everybody. Y'all state y'all opinion on this situation. I know it's devastating. I know it's, so come on in.
Well, I feel like when I looked at her page, it seemed like the girl was going through a lot of stuff, and she's been through a lot of things.
Absolutely.
But that didn't give her a right to, shank the lady. But at the end of the day, like, we do gotta, you gotta watch how you talk to people, because people are crazy. People are really crazy, and it's not like crazy to the point like, well, I'll go to 0 to 100 real quick. But people got mental problems where they can't even, they don't even know how to control getting to 100. They don't just go there and they can't even control that. So
yeah, you mess around and be.
We do need to, watch how we talk to people and stuff like that. I had a boss when I worked at the casino. She was like that.
Somebody said year of the crash out. You ain't lying. This is the year of the crash out.
She's been working there forever, and I told my girl, because we was like one couple of the prettiest girls in there, and they like not bothering us, putting us in the bold sections and stuff like that. And I'm like, let these people have their career. We just passing through. We not gonna be here like that. These people been here forever, and
I feel like, as far as the situation, her doing that, I feel like she was wrong, but I know she probably was going through stuff too, so I can sympathize with her a little bit.
When she was going through stuff, she snapped completely.
She snapped out.
If you looked at her videos, you know what happened to this young lady.
Which one of y'all watching a musical?
Oh,
Yes, I was just going through it.
Not a musical.
You know, I want to say one thing.
All right, you watching Sister Act or something? She
The thing what I noticed,
motherfucker just hit a high note in the background. I started to
any views on this for
almost clap my hands out this motherfucker.
like 50,000 views. You know what I'm saying?
But I got something I want to say too.
I do too.
Nobody was listening to the girl. So
Yeah, she was crying for help and nobody was listening. I think a lot.
nobody's watching her page like that.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people in this world cry for help and nobody's listening. But come on in, let some other people go ahead up here, down here, right here. Janice, you were saying? Yes.
Yeah. So what I was saying was I looked at her page, but there was a video, one particular video that just drove me. And it was the one that she's sitting on these stairs and it's nighttime. And she's talking about Wayne, and you don't even know who she's talking about. But when she gets home, you know, she's like yelling and screaming, just telling him to leave her alone. You know what I'm saying? She was at her breaking point then. Before I saw that video, I saw the video of her talking about her manager, and her manager was bullying her every day. And she was saying that every day. She said, she's got to stop this. You know, something's going to happen. So here's a child. She's crying out. She's definitely crying out. And yeah, she had a mental break, and she snapped. So when she went to work that morning, I don't know what happened, but I know one thing. She snapped. She hit her 17 times, they say. So that's a snap.
Well, let's be honest. She didn't go to work and just snap, right? She went to work. This manager sent her home, and she decided this was the third time. This was the third time, right? Not the first time. This was the third time, right? The second time she did the video and she was like, I got sent home by the same manager today. This is the second time. I got shit to do. And she's playing. It's not funny. So on and so forth, right? So then the third time on her day off where she was trying to make up the hours, right? They put her back on that same manager's shift, and that same manager sent her home. And the last thing she posted was, not today. And say, I'm not dealing with it today. And then it was laugh emojis and so on and so forth. But this was the third time, right? Now, the second time she said she had words with the manager, and she stated that the manager said that she was, having altercations with people. And she was like, I'm not having altercations with people. I try to do everything to make peace. I try to make peace, right? So that shows that it was an ongoing altercation with this manager. It wasn't just like this one incident, right? And let's go further. Hold on. But let's go further in the details. The manager sent this person home, right? She could have stayed home, but she decided that this was the one. So she masked up and went back up there in all black with the kitchen knife. So she went.
The kitchen knife, or was it that knife that she had on the video? Because I've been watching the video. She was like, I don't need to take this to work. She was going to the cleaning job.
It might have been the knife, but it was a home knife. It didn't come from McDonald's. It wasn't a McDonald's spatula.
But I'm saying she had it. She kept on flicking it.
What I'm saying is it was premeditated. So she going to get hit with one. She going to get hit with man one. That was she going to get hit with man one because it's premeditated. She went home and came back. Anytime you in an altercation, she could have got away with it if she just say that right then and there. She just want. Then we could say it was a reaction out of feelings and emotions. You went home, contemplated, thought about it, and then came.
She went to. She still could beat it. She still could beat it because of a mental issue. They're gonna put her in a mental facility because just of the way that the manager was treating her, right? And it's like managers sometimes do that.
They're not. They already charged her with man one.
And you don't have to like.
They already. So okay. I know how you like to make this seem justifiable and saying that she's gonna beat it and stuff like that. But they already hit her.
I'm not saying justifiable because that's not right what she did.
No, you said you said she's gonna beat it. You said she's gonna beat it.
Right?
No. Not over life. Not over life. Not over life. If I'm hold on. Rules apply everywhere we go. Will we all agree?
Yeah.
All right. So in corporate world, right? can we just fight people in corporate America? Once you put on that uniform, you do know that you supposed to conduct yourself in operation of that organization, correct? So in corporate America, when you have an altercation with somebody, you go to HR, you file complaints, you push enough paperwork, you go to corporal, right? And then you quit the job and then you file a discrimination lawsuit or so on and so forth. That's how you operate in corporate world, correct?
That's right.
Okay.
And you can operate in any world like that if you're an employee.
Well, right. But we're
Because it's employee laws, you know what I'm saying? Michigan laws and stuff that
right.
They should be doing these things. But you know, you got to get a lawyer, you got to do a lot of stuff.
And she probably didn't have the money for all that.
and but we're not looking at that because look, let me explain something.
Giving her an excuse.
Hold on. Let me explain something. What I just did to y'all. I tricked y'all, right? Because what I just did was I explained to y'all how a rational thinker would go about this, right? But we know we're not dealing with somebody that's a rational thinker because you already stated that she has mental issues and everybody stated that they watched the videos already, right? So we're dealing with somebody that already got an unstable mind, right? So we're not dealing with a situation where somebody goes about it the correct way. So let's take the correct way off the table. How do we deal with the people that are not able to go about things the correct way because they don't acquire the right mind skills or sets to conduct themselves properly? How do we deal with them knowing that they still exist in this world?
This is where the Gen X and all the other older people take place.
No, because some Gen X, hold on, that's not true. Nope, you're lying. Let me explain something to you. You have some Gen Xers that are mentally unstable. You have some older people that are not wine right? Because I done seen a lot of older people walking around saying a bunch of shit, running off a bunch of shit at the mouth. Matter of fact, some of y'all get drunk and just jump on this app and say anything to the younger kids. So don't try to make it seem like the Gen Xers is the end all be all fix to some shit. Matter of fact, let's take any type of let's just take Gen Xers out of the equation. I already know you coming up here to argue, so you could keep getting muted. All right, so what's your point?
Right, yes, and the lady who she basically she was 39 years old. That's not young.
You can't say right. She's 39. She's 39 years old. But you can't say I didn't come up here and make a point. Why are you so mad? Why you angry with me? Like, why are you angry with us? Why are you yelling at us? That's why I keep. That's why. Chill. Don't say that. Nah, hold on. You can't allow her actions to make you respond like that. Come on, chill out. Conduct yourself properly. I hold you into a higher decorum. You know what I mean? I expected her to come up here and do what she doing. Hold on. I expected her to come up here and do what she doing, but I don't expect nobody else to act out of pocket, right? Speak your piece then. Speak your piece, but don't keep cutting me off like you run the panel. Go ahead, speak your piece. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
She muted.
Damn, your piece is kind of quiet. No, she's muting herself. She's doing that. She's waiting for me to start talking so she can cut me off. She's doing that.
Until 5 minutes later. So I'm asking you, when am I going to get a chance to talk? Uninterrupted, like y'all been doing all damn morning and afternoon and evening. When am I going to get a chance to talk? I'll wait.
We just told you to go ahead and talk. We just told you to go ahead. We was right now. Okay, take your time. Right, take your time.
Because we're gonna stay on subject. Because that's the only reason why I'm still here.
Right,
Why y'all
right.
hating on me in the past? You know, I got life outside of here. I'm
Mhm.
not sitting here. Yeah, I'm about to stick to the subject.
Mhm.
Brother, I am agreeing with you. The
Mhm.
one who's the host, who has the golf team. I am agreeing with you, brother. Do you understand? But what I am trying to tell everyone is to be objective. I don't know how old everyone is in this. You know what I'm saying? I'm 45. You might be 35, and everyone has their own biases. But for what? Can we put our own biases to the side and look at the facts for what they are? I thought that you were talking about the woman who did what she did in the McDonald's. In the Detroit area, so I thought I'd chime in. Okay, I'm chiming in and I'm telling you my point. I believe that the woman and the employer, who, both of these women were in the wrong. All right, I believe that the young lady should have taken better precautions, and I believe that the older lady shouldn't be talking to people like that, especially this generation. Okay, if we all can agree on that, all I am saying is both parties could have chosen better situations. I'm trying my best to be unbiased without, trying to come across like homeboy is saying. I don't do no lies. I don't do that. I'm not trying to make it about me. But sometimes how do we help people if we can't relate to them? I don't have no situations. I don't understand what you're going through, but yet I can sit alive and tell you what you should and shouldn't be doing constantly, all day long. Even though I've never been homeless, I've never slept in my car, I've never had a job that I depended on, and I've never been in a situation where you're gonna have to figure out how to live your life. That's what you're telling these young folks.
You never been in a situation like that before?
I have been in that situation since I was old enough to.
Can I speak?
Absolutely.
Now, one, I want to say the fact that you passed judgment on me to try to make it seem like I'm sitting here all day and I've never been in a situation before, that's very, crazy of you, but okay. Now, first and foremost, I've been in group homes. I've been in 8 different group homes, 3 different foster homes. Been on my own since I was 14. Got taken away from my mom when I was 8 and got taken away from my dad when I was 12, right? So please don't sit up here and try to make it seem like this, because I'm not sitting here trying to, trauma bond with nobody, right? And I damn sure wasn't trying to personalize it. And you said you was going, hold on, stop, let me talk, let me finish. Nah, let me finish. Because what you try to do was you try to say all that gaslighting shit in the beginning, and then at the end, you try to take a personal attack, talking about something. I'm not sitting here all day trying to judge people and blah, 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 blah. Try to take a personal attack. Look, if you want to play words with friends, if you want to play words with friends, they got apps for that. Okay, you can go. You've been here with me all day too already. You've been here since this morning, right? And what you don't realize is I am doing my job. I literally do social media management. So sitting here all day with y'all is my mother effing job. So why don't you stop trying to act like you passing judgment on me, right? And stick to the topic of hand like you said you was, right? But you can't come up here and do that because that's not what you up here to do. Right? You up here to get some recording, to record some type of fight. You right, I got my finger because I'm better than you at this, right? So you can come up and try to argue all you want, but you ain't gonna get it off, right? I asked you to come up here with respect. I gave you the 2 minutes to speak. You keep on trying to cut somebody off. I knew you was gonna come up here with this energy. That's why I was ready. All right. Look, you keep on playing the game. You played with the wrong person, not me. Watch this. Look how easy that was. Wow. So we're gonna take a song break after that. We are on multiple platforms, YouTube Hey, Atlas family, y'all know we don't play like that. She want to get up here and try to, do some energy shifting grip. Y'all know we don't do that. That energy vampire shit, y'all know we don't even do that over here. So let's take a song break, get this energy up out of here. Do we want a good song or do we want a bad song? Do we want, you know what, we on our
fucking with a real one, yeah, quit. If a nigga run his mouth, his mama business shit. Run up in a nigga house, I'm on my business shit. Shit it, choose a different route, I'm on my business shit. Duke business shit. If a nigga run his mouth, his mama on my business shit. Run up in a nigga house, I'm on my business shit. Shit it, choose a different route, I'm on my business shit. Duke business shit. Better know I'm pulling up my Duke business shit. Sledging up and fueling up, I'm on my Duke business shit. Nigga can't square it up, I'm on my Duke business shit. The whole crew gon' tear it up, I'm on my Duke business shit. Nigga don't clear your throat, I'm on my Duke business shit. Fucking with the real goat, the one you shouldn't fuck with. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke business shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke business shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke business shit. Duke business shit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke business shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke business shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke business shit.
You can't even keep your verbiage like to have a conversation to battle with.
I'm on my Duke business shit. Bitch, out of time and out of luck, I'm on my Duke business shit. Ain't no fluke business shit, this real Duke business shit. No coming back from this ransack, then it's the menace type shit. You gon' learn the Duke way, Duke business stupid. Later you gon' hear us say, look what Duke business did. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my Duke business shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my Duke business shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke.
You want to get blocked so bad so you can run and say, he blocked me. Crazy. What type of achievements are you after?
I'm on my Duke business shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my Duke business shit. Duke business the wrong game. What's my weapon of choice? I choose to nuke that shit.
You run around trying to get blocked. Who does that? I want to go get blocked from people. You playing the wrong game. But come on with the.
Can I have something real quick? Something real quick. This is my first time logging to your live and stuff. You're doing great. You on topic. This is everything. I'm from the Bronx. I'm hearing this stuff, this information from the Bronx. You're gonna have haters. Just keep doing your thing, and just that's what it is.
No, I know. My object is to point out these entities, right? These people that do the gaslight and play with your intelligence, insult your feelings and emotions through words, trying to play this, psychological war game with you because they're going through something with inside themselves, right? So that's why I open up the panel to let them expose themselves. But come on, Chi-Town, come on with it. And I appreciate you being here from the Bronx, shout out to the Bronx,
Allow me to be on this. This is actually my first time. And I was kind of listening to it, and I appreciate you guys letting me up. This right here was just listening to everyone's comments about the young lady as far as what she actually thought that she needed to do as an outlet. I would have to tell you this here. I'm retired law enforcement, and you have to be very careful when you start talking about mental illness because you look back at the young lady's post.
Hold on, time out. We're not talking about mental illness.
Right. Okay. But the fact her mental, what drove her to actually feel like this was her out. I don't always believe that two people having a disagreement would allow to me saying, I'm just going to take this person's life. Okay.
Once again, we're not. Gotta stay away from certain words. Let's stay away from certain words. Like the way you're saying it, it's like you got the wrong idea about what we're doing up here, right? We're just holding a conversation, right? About how can we deal with each other better, right? We know that there's a lot of people in this world that are introverts. We know that there's a lot of spectrum. We know we have a lot of people that are suffering from ODD, right? So what I'm saying is, how do we deal with the youth that are suffering from ODD? How do we deal with the youth that are going through so much that they don't have an outlet, right? It's not like we got the Big Brother program anymore, right? So what we're having a discussion about is the different Huh?
For the youth to know about that there's help. It needs to be promoted. You see the way we promote music, everything, it needs to let it be known it is okay. Because we all humans and stuff happens. It is okay to be wrong. We just gotta promote it. Us as a community, look right here. We got already, let's say, close to 300 people. Us 300 people promote what is going on in this world. Other people, whoever you got,
Right. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. It's,
the way I see it is that, unfortunately, it's a sad situation all around. How do we reach out to someone who's going through? That's a very, very good question. I mean, I know several people who are on that spectrum, right? One of them is my daughter. They're sometimes you have to just stay clear of them, and that's the God's honest truth. And that's me to you, to your ear. You gotta stay clear of them, and that's all I can tell you, because that's my baby. I love it with all my heart, but I'm smart enough to know I gotta move out the hell out the way, because it don't take nothing but one thing to set it off.
Thank you.
And that's
Now,
my baby I'm talking about. I'm talking truth.
Now watch this. I'm gonna add on to that, right? I watch autistic kids, right? So you have to learn their triggers, right? So you have to learn them to better deal with them, right? You can't expect the autistic person to learn you and better deal with you. So stop telling us that not nobody on the panel. So stop saying that we can treat them normal, right? No, if you dealing with somebody that's on a spectrum, then why are we not dealing with them on a curve? Right? We supposed to have a little bit more level of understanding for them to say, you know what? Since you the one that's not right in the mind, and I'm the one that's right in the mind, let me get out your way.
Thank you.
Because that crash is going to happen somewhere. Let's be honest.
My grandson is the same way. My grandson, he's 8, but you got to learn how to deal with those type of people. You have patience. But let me say this to say that. I have worked in McDonald's, and these managers these days are so rude and disrespectful. It's ridiculous.
Is somebody still in the bathroom?
And I worked at McDonald's just to get out the house to do something at 55. I'm 57 now, 58, and they still disrespect.
I mean, let's be honest. It's not just McDonald's.
You just can't talk to people
It's
anyway.
you can't. It's not even. Hold on. Before we try to, put corporate America into this, right? It's not just work. You know what I'm saying? It's not corporate America. You know what I mean? It's people. People are not dealing with people, right? You know what I mean? This has nothing to do with her being a manager at the job. I mean, she seemed like she was no. Okay, I'm not gonna say what I'm. Okay, so it's just people. People deal with people nasty, right? You can go anywhere. You could go to the gas station right now and try to buy something. The lady be like, "What you getting? What can I help you with?" Right? All nasty and shit. Right? Hurry up. Right? Like, so people deal with each other nasty, right? And then when you try to get clarity, right? You try to seek understanding. You know what they say? Take it however you want to take it. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is a person who seemed to have no problem communicating. Look at the text messages with somebody who she did not want to have sex with. She had sex with that person and told that person that she felt uncomfortable and still said, I'm going to help you out. Just wait for me to send the money, so on and so forth, right? She had no problem communicating. She told the lady at Taco Bell, she said, please don't touch me. I can't be touched right now because I can't deal with what's going on. They still bombarded her with a bunch of stuff, right? You're not dealing with people right because you're not taking the time to understand the person that you're dealing with, right? Stop loving me how you want to love me and love me how I'm asking to be loved.
Thank you. Yes, you're right.
Fuck. If somebody say, listen, I don't like being touched, I'm going to respect that person and not touch them. I'm not going to be like, oh, look, come here. Let me show you something. Watch. Go touch her. I'm not going to send other people to go fucking touch you because I want to see you fucking snap.
Right.
That's what people are doing in this world. And y'all make it seem like y'all don't want to respect people's energy and boundaries. If this person say, listen, I don't like negative conversation, and you keep bringing that person negative conversation, that's fucked up. You dealing with people how you want to deal with them instead of dealing with them how they asking to be dealt with. And then you make it seem like it's her that's wrong. She seemed like she didn't have no problem conversating, because even when she was dealing with her neighbor Wayne, she was fighting something inside herself. She went and sat at the park, and then she turned around and said, it's going to be okay. And she went back and talked to Wayne and said, listen, I didn't want to have sex with you. I felt obligated to have sex with you because you gave me money, and so on and so forth. How the fuck did she have a conversation with her attacker? That means she didn't have no problem communicating. It is us in the world not dealing with these introverts properly, and we don't want to fucking blame ourselves. It's the Gen Xers. It is us. We are so stiff-necked. We are so set in our ways. We are fucked up individuals, and you don't want to admit that you're a fucked up individual, because if you admit that you're a fucked up individual, you admit that you got to change, and none of you motherfuckers want to change. And I'm sick of that shit. Damn, it is us that need to change. We birthed in a different generation. Let them have their truth. Let them have their let them have their way of living. Why we gotta force our way of living on them and then shun them for the way that they live in? This is fucked up. And then when it comes down to this, y'all keep on trying to act like y'all don't understand her. Yes, she fucked up. She did something that we should all never be. Yes, but she snapped. She broke. She can't. Nobody. Y'all, it's some of y'all right now that can't even take conversations to y'all significant other. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. It's some of y'all. It's some of y'all right now that can't even take a conversation to the person that you sleeping with. Stop fucking playing with me. Stop playing with me. Don't make it seem like everybody got somebody in this world. You ain't telling the motherfucker how you thinking about sucking a penis or none of that shit. Stop playing with me. Stop acting like y'all really talking to people how y'all really think what's going on in y'all mind.
I don't think that you will like say to someone like the true feeling.
That's the point that I'm trying to make. That's the point.
With the person, but there's certain things like we human. This is also like a thing that we need to study each other. You understand? It's like people's minds are different and behaviors and the way they act. It's like this shit is beyond, but
when you begin to understand them, seriously, it's like another level. And you can feel it and see it. And you know when to shut down. I don't mess with my baby. I don't mess with her at all, because if she don't want to be messed with, I don't deal with her.
I give people, man, listen, that's exactly how I feel.
And that's what everybody in the world, you have to learn to understand people. Our energy is there. You feel it. You just don't give a damn.
Just don't give a damn. Exactly.
Right there. You feel
exactly.
I feel people energy. Man, you can look at a person. I mean, if you're standing for real,
I ain't even trying to go in Walmart if the energy off.
So you gotta shut your ass down.
Right. And that's why I say, like, come on, man. Like, some
baby done been through
this world.
Respect is due. That's everybody.
That's what I say.
We saw it.
Yeah.
I'm listening to my music. I'm listening to my music, my good music to quiet me down.
To calm me down, right? She telling you, she trying to. That's what I keep on saying. Like, yo, listen. Hold on. And that's the point that I'm trying to make, right? There's so many times that spiritual people try to reach understanding with carnal-minded people, and it's the carnal-minded people that don't want to accept any type of, like, don't want to extend that bridge back. Right? She's sitting there saying, like, that I'm trying to listen to my music to put me at peace, right? And you're calling my phone, interrupting it so that way I could come have sex with you. Now, in order for me to have peace, I gotta come down, give you the sex you want, and then come back and listen to my music. Come on, man. Y'all ain't really. Man, y'all playing, man. How many women right now staying in situations that they in because we're creatures of habit, right? Look at Cassie's situation, right? And don't act like that Diddy result didn't fuck with a lot of y'all already. Don't act like the results of Diddy. So all of y'all tell me when they didn't give them results of Diddy, all of y'all didn't feel like damn, so they can just treat us how we want to. however they want to treat us. Tell me y'all didn't feel like that when them results was read. Stop playing. Stop acting like y'all don't feel the tension that's building up in the world. Stop acting like y'all don't feel the frustration that's building up in the world.
I feel it. I feel it. So overwhelming, you can't breathe.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
That's why I keep on separating myself from people, man.
And feeling like you ain't got nobody in your corner. It feels like everybody is against you.
Bro, there's nothing like being in a world full of people and still feeling alone. What? 8 billion people and I'm still alone? Man, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you.
It's good sometimes to be alone.
Let me talk to you.
You cannot trust.
Nah. It's not. It's not good to be alone. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's knowledge.
Let me explain to you why it's not good to be alone. Her loneliness led her into the hands of a person named Wayne Fisher, who was manipulating and using her and her loneliness. The fact that she had nobody to turn to, the fact that she had nobody to talk to, the fact that she had no family to turn to, right? So you saying that it's good to be alone is what's making us victims in the first place, because we go to be alone and then we run into somebody that play on that and prey on that. So you sending us to the wolves. Thank you.
You could be alone to a certain time.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Watch this. Stop trying to talk over me so you could sound right. Let me ask you this. Yo, stop talking over me. I'm not going to do this back and forth with you. Okay, you can get the fuck out of here however you want to look at it. But let me ask the rest of the people on the panel this, right? If you are getting chased by a lion in the thing, don't they separate you from the pack first?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. You're fucking setting us up to be prey. You're setting us up. Stop playing. Stop doing the same shit people always been doing and thinking that's gonna be the solution. That's why we in these problems now, man. Because you so caught up on trying to be right and trying to sound right and trying to have the right answer, you don't want to look at it and say, you know what, you're right. That's why our kids is running away from home right now and getting lost in the fucking streets, because you keep on telling them to go deal with it and go be alone. Stop playing. That's why she ended up in this situation in the first place, because a motherfucker like you told her to go be alone. Stop playing.
Yeah, you can look at her. First of all, hello everyone, and thanks for having me.
How you doing?
Okay. Hello. But you can look at this baby and tell something's going on and something's not right.
Right.
And like he said, like you're a stable mind. She's not. So at the end of the day, that manager is not justifying nothing. Is right. Wrong is wrong. Death. Nobody should be killed. That's that. But whatever that manager was going through at home, she knew something was wrong with her. So she chose to take her aggression out on her. Who would, if you know you have a problem, why would you schedule them there at the same time? This could have been avoided. But if you look at her, you can say something is wrong. Why would you schedule it in the beginning? Why would you have me come to work just to send me home? That's the way
people thrive on chaos. People thrive on, ooh, if I can get under her skin, I have one. Tell people, one of the hardest lessons a person is ever gonna learn in this life is to not give the people power.
It's misplaced anger, right?
Case may be.
I think a lot of this is misplaced anger. A lot of people in this whole situation didn't have a place to put their anger, and they didn't have an outlet to put it in. They didn't, and they took it out on the wrong people. If the manager was coming to work mad about her being 39 years old and 6 kids, I can imagine, you know, especially if you're in a situation where every guy left you and you were getting pregnant in order to try to keep a guy and you're suffering from addiction. I can't really say, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going through like how life builds up, right? I can imagine, you know. So right, life be lifing, right? And then you have the situation of this youth who's going through stuff, trying to have an open mind, trying to better herself, don't got nobody, living out of a car, or not even out of a car because she didn't have a car at the time, trying to get in a rent to live situation, the person who she's renting a room from, because you know housing is hard right now. If you put out a application for an apartment, let's be honest, it tells you that you got to have 3 times the amount of the rent, and if the rent is $1,500, then 3 times the amount of that is $4,500. And who the fuck is making $4,500 a month with it? Right. So hold on. Let me cook for a second. Let me cook. Damn, you jumped on a plane. You jumped on the plane while it was mid-air, mid-flight. Come on, let me cook. All right, let me cook. So, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of, you know, pressure that already comes from the society that we trying to maintain in. Right? So you got pressure on both sides. Right? And all I'm saying is, if we treat each other with a little bit more kindness, we probably can have the empathy to read when each other is going through something. Yes, I'm not always going to have it. All right, let's be honest, right? And you're not always going to have it either, right? But if we collectively work together, a little bit of people can do a big thing, right? So whenever you're looking at this, right, even if we all band together, right, and all, you know, put money into one account, whatever the case may be, at least we'll have a financial thing to be able to help people, right? Because a lot of people think finances get them out of things, and it don't, right? Even if I gave you all the money in the world, you still got all the money with the addiction that you got. You still got all the money with the habits that you got. You still got all the money with the problems that you got, right? So money don't solve all problems, right? But if we take the time to better understand each other, right, we can better help each other, right, which creates better organizations for help, right? We don't got nobody thinking of creative ways to help this world. We got everybody taking something away from the table, saying that we should do this, and this person don't deserve to be here, and white people did this, and the government did that, and man, cut it out. We don't, just because their ancestors fucked up don't mean we got to keep fucking up. We can still choose to treat each other better.
I had a manager when I worked at McDonald's.
No, chill out. You getting muted. You getting muted. You gotta stop putting them emojis in the comment section. I don't know what that's about, but we ain't doing that.
Going through, the manager was going through with her husband at home. She had a nerve to tell me she'll slap me. I said, "Well, you slap me, we're gonna take this McDonald's job. Whatever you're going through, you're not gonna come to your job and my job and tell me what you're gonna do to me."
Okay, now listen, this is the problem with a lot of us, right? Pride and ego gets us in trouble all the time. I don't care if somebody told me they was going to slap me. Your words don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. I'm not even about to argue that, right? They got it to do, right? So this is why I say our pride and ego, we became too prideful and too egotistical as a people, right? And this is what gets us in trouble all the time, right? Because we wish a motherfucker would. So now we running around with this wish a motherfucker would, right? So now you got a situation with a person that wish a motherfucker would and another person that wish a motherfucker would. And now 2 wish a motherfucker would foundations ran into each other. Come on, y'all got to stop operating with pride and ego and think that we're going to get solutions in this world.
Pride and ego, we talking here today. And let's just be real. The manager was prideful. And it's even with the girl and with everything you went through, because let's just be for real, we all done went through things. But that don't give us right too.
Mindset ain't right.
It's a prideful thing for her to be like, okay, I'm finna come back in here and I'm finna go do what I'm finna do. That was pride.
For surviving.
Yeah. And
she felt she was the reason why she wasn't gonna be able to survive, because that job was all she had.
Exactly.
No, she actually, I think it was more so on the line of like, you stopping me from getting away from this narcissistic person who is sexually assaulting me, and you're the reason why I can't get out of this house that I am. And every time I come to work to try to make the money to get away from it, you're the one that's sending me back to my attacker or abuser, right? So a lot of times, like, once again, we're back to how do we take the time to understand each other, right? Because the ball was dropped on both sides there, right? The manager being The manager being in her ego, right? Sending this same particular person home every shift. It's almost like, what the fuck did you hire me for if you just gonna send me home? Right? So now you playing with my time, playing with my money, and sending me back into a victimizing situation. It's a lot of pressure there. It's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, this manager thought it was okay in her mind to antagonize a young lady who may or may not have proper raising. However, it's also people out there who might be functioning but are mentally ill all the way. That's a given. It's people out there with Down syndrome that's functional. They can hold a job. There's people out there that's retarded that can hold a job. There's people out there with
Once again, I'm not having a conversation about mental illness. That's what we keep on trying to do. I don't know why y'all keep on trying. No, you gotta. No. You got no. Stop. You got.
that decided that she wanted to.
I mean, why are you leaving out an important part that could be a component in this situation? Why don't you want to talk about it?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, now once again, that's not what we're saying. We're not saying we don't want to talk about it. We know that that you cannot talk about that on these platforms, right? Because it violates the laws that they tell you that when you sign up for these applications like TikTok or YouTube, right? And all right, so you can go host a live on mental health. All right, so go host a live on mental health.
Okay, so I'm just saying it's not against TikTok Live.
Okay, so go. All right, so go. You can.
Huge component. So why have the conversation?
Here's why we're leaving out that component. One, we have not seen no diagnosis of her mental health, right? So you can't put that on the table, right? It's not a fact. Exactly, right? So you're speculating based off of your own personal speculation of this person, right? That she had mental health issues, right? And not just being a person that was just fed up with life and so on and so forth, right? And if we're going to take her mental health issues into consideration, why we're not taking the manager's drug uses into consideration, right? Or substance abuse use into consideration, right? So where's what at?
Where's that at?
Where's what at?
Where's the source that the manager was doing that?
The daughter out her mouth. Hold on, stop. The daughter out her own mouth during the report. That's why I say y'all need to go look up stuff yourself instead of just coming up here trying to argue something. The daughter out her own mouth during the report said she knew that my mom was suffering from addiction. You want to keep on? You want to say where the source is at?
All I did was ask.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Do you really want to have an intellectual conversation, or are you just coming up responding out of feelings and emotions? Which one is it?
Who's responding out of feelings and emotions? All I asked was a question.
Okay, you stopped me from saying what I was saying, right? When I was trying to explain something, and then you tried to say, where's that at? Right? Where's that at? What you're saying, where's that at? Right? So that's a response out of feelings and emotions. Something that I said triggered a feeling and emotion response because it wasn't logic that made you stop me from saying what I was saying, that made you cut in and intervene or interrupt. That wasn't logic. So obviously something that I said triggered a feeling and emotion that made you respond and say, where's that at? Right?
I only asked that because I've been going through this whole thing because this is my city that I'm in. So I only asked that because I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, okay. So once again, okay, once again, just because you're in that city doesn't mean that the information is entitled to you and you only. So therefore, that don't even make sense right there to say I'm in that city and I haven't seen that yet.
The reason why I brought up that I was in the city is because I wanted to talk about it because this happened in my city.
Okay, I'm also in Michigan too. That's why I'm hosting a live about it. So what are we talking about here? So that's what I'm saying. Look at you. You're saying like who has the right to talk about it because you're.
I didn't say nobody had
Okay, so everybody can talk about it. Somebody in Zimbabwe can hold a live about this right now if they knew about it happening.
What? Okay.
You said the reason why I wanted to, never mind. Just go ahead. Bring it. What are you bringing out about this? It happened in your city. What do you know about it?
It's not even that's okay. 'Cause I'm not.
You see how you went back to your feelings and emotions. All right. So what facts or merits do you have to add to this since it happened in your city?
I just said, give me a second. That just threw me off.
All right. Take your time. Can we go to the next person?
Yeah, I was just wanting to say thank you for having me and allowing me to give my opinion. And I really do love your platform. And have a wonderful night. And I'm going to be watching from afar.
All right. I appreciate you. You have a great day. I appreciate you for coming up and giving us your opinion on this and staying on topic for however we can stay on topic. I appreciate you. And I'm going to give you a follow.
I already followed you and shared you.
All right. You have a great one. Are you saved? Come on in with it while we wait for this person to get their facts together. Are you saved?
Am I sovereign?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see it because it's cut off. Are you sovereign? All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's fine. Thanks for putting me back on. I'm just saying, if just my opinion. If I feel volatile that day, I won't wait for my boss to put me on. I'm gonna say, hey, I gotta go today. If she fired me, she fired me. I'll always have something else on the burner. But the thing about us doing this to us, I don't know if the lady what nationality she was, but I just think that had she just calmed herself, went somewhere, left her station, left her job, and went somewhere and at least cried it out. And then, roll her thoughts down. It might be a different, she could have saved a woman's life. But I'm just saying, I don't know.
Now, I think she set with herself. I think
how long she been going through that too.
I think she's set with herself many times. I think she cried many times. I think she screamed at the universe many times.
Is it any possible way you can send me that video or tell me where I can go see it?
You can go to her page on Instagram, Official Rising Phoenix. Official Rising Phoenix on Instagram. She even got a blue check by her name. You should see a yellow emblem, and you'll be able to check out a bunch of stuff. Pretty something. Are you ready? I can't see your name fully. It just say Pretty Marie. Pretty Marie. Come on with it.
So the reason why I brought up where I live, because it's interesting to me that it happened next to me. Like, I was close. It's not that I'm saying nobody can look at the situation. Nobody can outside of here can know about it. It's just, it interested me because I was right near there. And there's nothing wrong with it. Now, the other thing I wanted to bring up is that there are a lot of factors to this situation. We all know this young lady, she had a lot of stuff going on with her situations. When I went on her Instagram, I couldn't find the video. I don't know if it got taken down, but when I was scrolling, I didn't see it, or maybe I just didn't scroll far enough. And then
which video would you like me to play?
She was using by her daughter, which her daughter said it. So there's a lot of factors into the problem.
Which video are you missing out on?
The video where I don't know if it was her roommate or neighbor. They were like, she was screaming at him because she wanted to listen to music.
Oh yeah, that's the video with Wayne. He wanted her to have sex, so on and so forth. She said, "I'm trying to listen to my music to be at peace." Yeah, and that's the text messages at the end of that shows that Wayne was a creep. Wayne needed to be, hit with the Mann Act. Wayne, touched the minor at work by his own admittance to a text message, said that he touched the minor inappropriately and got fired from his job, and he was pressuring her and coercing her to have sexual relations, and that's why she snapped at work, because she felt like the manager was sending her back to her attacker, which was Wayne, the person that she was doing everything to get away from.
Okay, I understand that. Yeah.
You got me on teacup. You gotta take me off teacup. All right, I gotta drop you.
Yeah, when it comes to that,
the manager, I don't know, like no one knows the exact words, but managers are rude and cruel, and they use their power to be above people. I've had a manager like that. The other factors are sometimes, because a lot of people don't know that sometimes you get let off early due to labor laws. Now, I'm not saying that's why she was let off early, but that also could be a factor that people should put in place, because we don't know exactly why she was let off. And then she did say she was let off multiple times, but we don't know each reason for those early releases of her shift.
Yeah, we do kind of have a just of understanding, because she said that her and the manager, you know, the reason why she said, because the manager said that she was going off on people, and she was like, I don't go off on people, I make peace with people. So she said out her own mouth, if you actually listen, she did say like what it was that the manager was sending her home for. She said that they were sabotaging her workplace by trying to make her look like the problem in the workplace. She also said at another job at Taco Bell, the lady kept touching her, even though she said she didn't want to be touched. They still kept touching her, invading her space. So if you actually listen, she is telling you a lot of stuff that took place regarding her cry for help. I think a lot of people have a way of just hearing what they want to hear instead of actually hearing what people are actually saying. But I can play it for you if you want to hear it. Let me play it for you. Y'all gotta mute your mic, because whoever's recording, y'all gotta. See? So she said like that they had a conversation where the manager told her that she's always snapping on people. So yeah. Go ahead, coach. You want to come in with something? Sound like you got a highway in the background. Come on in. No, you good? You didn't come up to say anything?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even know that I requested behind my outside. But no, I had more questions. I was listening to try and get a better understanding of the situation. This is the first time I've heard this situation. So I want to say maybe about 40 minutes I've been listening in. I work with different, let's say, children and adults that are on the spectrum. And that was kind of where I came in the conversation, and I was hearing that. And then as I've been listening, I've been hearing more and more, like details about the specifics of the situation. So I feel like it's kind of premature for me to jump in at this point, because I really don't know too much about the situation. Sorry.
Well, I mean, just the gist of the situation is based off the fact that, employee of McDonald's, unalived the manager of McDonald's based off of whatever she was going through. And we're just looking at it and combing through it and looking at how can we, understand this situation so we can better deal with each other, because a lot of people are going through things mentally and we really don't know what each other is going through, and how we treat each other or take it out on each other is a representation of something that we're going through, right? So if I'm going through, how many times have people came home from work and got frustrated with their kids because they're like, look, I'm at work all day and then I got to come home and deal with this shit, So there's a lot of misplaced anger in this world, if I could say.
Oh, Absolutely. From what I've been hearing, there's two. Well, I guess the two things that kind of sticking out in my head was I think the name was Wayne, the person that she had to go back to. I'm not sure if that was like a boyfriend or a lover or something.
No, she was in a rent a room situation. She actually didn't know him. She already said that she really didn't know him. It was her neighbor. She was in a room situation, and he opened up the door and made it seem like she could rent a room from his place. And then, he further did some stuff where he, touched her butt, and then, she felt obligated to, fornicate with him because he helped her out and gave her the room. And he used that as a way to keep on manipulating her. And she have text messages and stuff showing that she wasn't. So that's who Wayne Fisher is, and his ass should get hit with the Mann Act. Okay?
Okay. Thank you so much for clearing that up.
No problem.
I do agree with what I was hearing about. We don't know. We don't know what people are going through. And, sometimes, I think you were saying this earlier, people let their ego, I'm sorry, I'm outside, I'm trying not to let it be too loud. Sometimes people let their ego get into the way of being able to see a situation for what it is, right? So this person's having a bad day, they come at you, sideways. Instead of saying, hey, maybe this person is not, where they need to be, we go on attack mode or feel like we have to, be in defense mode for different reasons. Our communities in specific, people of color, however you want to put it, we don't have enough spaces, places to discuss not only mental health, but when nothing's going wrong, just being traumatized living in this society. We need a lot more of that. Women sometimes don't have those spaces that they need. Men as well. Economically, emotionally, and when you don't have access to outlets or programs to help you understand how to maneuver and manipulate in society, you get tragic situations like this. So that's all I wanted to offer to the conversation, and I'll just continue listening and just getting more information. But thank you so much for letting me up on your platform.
I appreciate you for coming up, and I appreciate you for stating your opinion on the situation and insight. And you have some valid points. You're absolutely right. I think there's a lot of things that took place in this situation where there was a lack of communication, a lack of understanding, and it's not up to the boss to help this person or understand this person, right? It wasn't up to the manager to break this person until she told her what it is that she needed the job for, right? It's not like she had it to say, I need these hours so I can get away from this person that's at the house that's doing it. It shouldn't have came to that, right? She applied for a job. She's coming in. She's trying to do her job. Whatever the case may be, she keep getting sent home. Right? And there's numerous situations where corporate America is so busy, they don't even have time to train you right now. Right? They're just throwing you into work. Right? So whether it be customer service representative, whether it be better communication skills, corporate America don't care about that. You're a body. They need a body there. And that's what they care about, right? They don't care about what you got going on or why you need the hours. Let's be honest, right? A lot of bosses manipulate when you do tell them how bad you need the hours. They manipulate that, right? So I don't know who's the echo coming from, but let's do this. All right, that's one echo gone. Let's see if we can find the other one. That's two echoes gone. Look at that. Won't he do it? Well, we need a song for that, YouTube. We need a song right now because we know these people is playing in our face. That's why they come up and do that. We need a song break. Look at how the echoes just gone. You hear how all that static is gone? Y'all see how all that static noise is gone? Huh? YouTube, y'all can hear it. Y'all can hear them better now, right? You see how all that static noise is gone just by, because people don't want to have mic control. They don't want to have, show control over their mic. Huh? You see how all of it's gone now? Huh? Come on. They playing in our face. They trying to do stuff. They trying to, play with our energies and everything like that. And we just can't allow it. You know what I mean? Let's get an Atlas Let's get an Atlas Family music break, right? All music is provided by Atlas Family. You can check us out on Spotify and other music platforms, Atlas Family Music Productions. So all music is provided by Atlas Family Collective. Love is love. Let's get a music break.
Love is love. So what's your chat made of? You must be fucking love is love.
Hey, YouTube, TikTok don't know what we do over at the Atlas Family. We're gonna fuck around and we're gonna put their ass in a song. You know what I'm saying?
Dip the game. Yeah. Well, you the only
with us, and one of them gonna end up in our next song.
She won't be twerking. All the lies you told ain't working. In your chat, them swords be lurking. Ready to chop your
put a diss track on their ass quick as hell. You hear me?
But you built your shit on scams. Playing victim to make it rain. Now you swim in the sea of pain. Now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better make it wane. You been swinging the biggest wrench, then you hide behind I'm French. The universe gave you a sign. It's why your channel's on the line. Love is not a joke. You should have thought before you spoke. Acting like you better than woke. Now you're choking on the smoke. If you don't want the wrong words to leak, mind the gap before you speak. Now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Less than a year, you on the scene. You act like you set the queen. Hiding behind the Haitian flag. Backstab, jag, and lose the bag. You only Maggie, now it's tragic. She a witch, she got that magic. Yeah, she had to flex on you. Your big mouth put that hex on you. Just like a boomerang. Karma came and did her thing. You thought you'd play wise, but your spirals down is no surprise. Your growth was no less than foul. A poisonous snake dressed as an owl. Oh, now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better fling some cheddar. Yo, chat better make it wane. Now stay in your lane. Chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better bring the cheddar. Yo, chat better make it wane. Stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Stay in your lane. You must be blocking love is love. So what's your chat made of? You must be blocking love is love. So what's your chat made of? I see you flip but dip the game. Yeah, well you the only one to blame. Tell the crow she won't be twerking. All the lies you told ain't working. In your chat, them swords be lurking. Ready to chop your Birkin. We can see you playing lambs, but you built your shit on scams. Playing victim to make it rain. Now you swim in the sea of pain. Now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. better make it rain. You've been swinging the biggest wrench, like a dick, then you hide behind I'm French. The universe gave you a sign. It's why your channel's on the line. Love is not a joke. You should have thought before you spoke. Acting like you better than woke. Now you're choking on the smoke. If you don't want the wrong words to leak, mind the gap before you speak. Now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better, yo, chat better, yo, chat better make it wane. Now stay in your lane. Yo, chat better make it wane. Yo, chat better, yo, chat better, yo, chat better make it wane. Less than a year, you on the same.
All right, so that's good. That's good. YouTube, you see everything calm now. Everybody that's, all the people that's here for the bullshit, that see the numbers in the room, that's just coming up here for the sake of argument because the internet is undefeated and they just like to argue about shit. All them people are leaving now. Let's get some sophisticated people up here that actually see through surface level. I don't want the carnal-minded people, right? Because the carnal-minded people can only see surface level things. So they're going to make this a carnal-minded argument, right? I need the intellectual people, maybe some star seeds, maybe some light workers, maybe some indigos. I'm not sure. All right. So let's reopen back up the panel and let's get a real conversation going. Okay. Appreciate everybody that's here. Let's get the 50K likes. All right. Until people come back up on the panel, let's listen to this person. Okay. Because this person was crying for help. No doubt.
Truly treated today at work. I was literally physically tapped on a lot of times. My name kept getting called. I was doing a great job. I kept getting sabotaged, tempted, so my button can get pressed and I can go out of character. So although I went out of character.
See, she admits, like, I did go out of character. Right now, I want y'all to understand we are dealing with kids like this because we put them in these programs. They get shots in their ass when they act out, and then they get released back into society. Let's act like we don't got these kids in this world, right? Where they are snapping and then they try to get back on track. They try to get back on their meds. They try to start functioning again, so on and so forth, right? So let's not act like we don't see the signs of what we're seeing, right? She lashed out. She's recognizing her lash out. She's recognizing that she fell off track. She's recognizing that she needs to get back on. She's saying, don't touch me for a while because I can't talk for a minute, right? This is not somebody who's having a problem communicating, right? We're having a problem listening, right?
All I could say was stop talking to me. That's all I could say. Stop talking to me. And to walk into my space, still bothering me, and I said, get away from me. Please get out of my space if you don't mind. I can't talk right now, and you still continue to touch me.
Let's look at that. Please get out of my face. I can't deal with whatever it is that you're asking me to deal with right now, right? So she was very communicative, right? And this world has a way of shunning those who are, it's not like she's denying anything, right? This is somebody who realized she's got issues and she's got to see her own way through. Hence her getting a job to get the money to get out of the situation that she's in. Because if she goes to somebody about her situation, y'all going to tell her the same thing all Gen Xers say. We all got problems. We all going through some shit. So she was dealing with it the best way she could, right? And y'all don't give people that understanding of their own struggle, right? When they're trying to talk about their struggles. Y'all don't even give them the space to talk about it, right? Somebody come to you and tell you about their struggles and you're like, man, deal with that shit. We all going through some shit. And y'all don't see how the tension is building up in the world. Y'all don't see how we keep on breaking each other, right? Hey, Christopher, it's not up to me to tell you the topic. It's up to you to read the room, okay? That's the problem right there. You're trying to force me to tell you what's going on instead of you sitting until you understand what's going on, right? Sit, be patient, read the room, and you'll understand what's going on. Okay?
That made me very unhappy. It was ridiculous. Because I know that I'm a great person. And I know I won't be tolerating that. So since they decided to bully me, let the universe show them what's next. Because it wasn't right. It was ridiculous. And there will be hell to pay for that. Without a doubt.
See, she's communicating fine. She's saying that the universe is going to deal with it, right? She's communicating fine. I think people are not listening. I think we closed our ear off to the real sound of truth, right? Y'all want to keep on denying that these bullies grow up to be adult bullies in the workforce, in the work world, right? Y'all want to keep on denying. See, but y'all will accept systematic racism, right? If it was a fight based off of systematic racism, y'all would be like, oh, that's real, right? But when it's a fight off of, personal human rights, y'all act like y'all don't see human rights, right? When she's saying that you're invading my space, when she's saying that I can't deal with the situation right now, right? This is like, when I used to watch autistic kids, they used to tell me that I was good with the autistic kids only because I gave them the right to their own way of thinking, right? When they used to have their triggers and we couldn't say, like there was this one autistic kid, you couldn't tell her to slow down. She would eat her food real fast, but slow down was a trigger word because whoever her abuser was used to use slow down as a way to whatever, right? So you couldn't say slow down. So you had to understand this person, and then you being the same person, you had to communicate properly within that space so you wouldn't trigger that person. Some of y'all go around finding people's triggers and then use that shit for your entertainment. Let's be honest about that shit. Y'all find out that somebody's scared of the dark, you think it's up to you to make them face their fears and put them in the dark, right? You find out that she's got a narcissistic person at home, y'all think sending her home to deal with that narcissistic person is the fucking solution. Face your fears. Face your fears. Face your fears. Come on, man. We can't keep doing the same thing hoping for a different result. That don't even make sense. Rocky, what's going on with you? Rocky? Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on? Appreciate your patience.
I'm a truck driver and I'm driving in like Sparks, Reno in the mountains. And it just kept going in and out, and I kept trying to talk. And I apologize for coming in and out, but I also wanted to speak on the topic. So she was saying that the lady was sending her home. Well, I worked for McDonald's for like maybe 5 years or so. I remember like it was yesterday. When I first started, I literally was being sent home every day. Once that rush hour was over with, I was sent home. Other new people were sent home. And that's because the people that has been working there the longest need to get the hour, right? It's McDonald's. So once they carcass that fast pace, that breakfast, that lunch, you go home because it's quiet, it's mellow there. And I think because she was going through what she was going through at home, that just made her anxiety even worse, right? Because she's like, I need to get out. I need to get out. And this lady is sending me home. But the lady is sending them home to cut hours so the other people that's been working there the longest can get their money. And the new people, I mean, it's kind of like part-time until you get the hang of everything. Working at McDonald's is part-time.
But that's not why she said she was sending her home. She told her that she was sending her home because she was snapping on people.
No, but I really don't know like why she was sending her home. I'm just saying me when I first started working at McDonald's, I was being sent home every fucking day.
No, you're right. When they cutting hours, you know, usually they do it based off of the discretion of the shift manager. So, you know, if the shift manager want a power trip and send the same person home every time, it's at the discrepancy of the shift manager. Say, you know, this person I don't want this person working the shift. So if I can send this person home, this is the person that I'm sending home, right? And plus, if you're not adequate enough for the job, you're usually the first person to go home. If the manager is already frustrated because of the, you know, workload or because of the fast rush, the pace or whatever, then they're going to get the people out there that's disrupting or slowing down that pace. I mean, it's fast food. Let's be honest. It's not a take your time type. You know, if the manager see that you're not learning, if you're not picking up the learning cues fast enough, then most likely you're going to be targeted and sent home. That's just part of the work America, right? Understanding this person's situation, you can probably say, okay, I see where you need the hours at, so we're going to make you, you know, sweep up the property outside, take care of the cleaning area, so on and so forth. I think the ball was dropped on both sides, right? Understanding that this person needed this job and needed the hours, you sending the same person home 3 times in 1 week, that's eliminating that person hours, right? You usually, a proper manager would have sent a different person home you know, because they wanted that person to get their hours or accumulate their hours. It would be no sense of hiring somebody if your object was to still withhold hours from them so they can accumulate financial stability so they can get out of whatever situation that they in. We're all working for survival, right? So when you take away someone means to survive, right, you can't say how they're going to snap, and it's no way am I justifying the reason or the means behind the reason, right? But we have to look at this with an open mind to say there's a great miscommunication error within all of us. Some of us have a problem with listening, some of us have a problem with understanding.
Yeah, but she probably took it personal because she was going through the things that she was going through at home. So she was taking it personal, like, why you keep sending me home? Why you keep sending me home?
Right.
And like you say, she probably rubbed her the wrong way one time, right? And you know, Black people, that's anybody though. You rub a person the wrong way one time, they hate you forever. It's no understanding, it's no apologizing, it's them not wanting to hear what you're going through. They really don't care because they don't know how to forgive. They don't know how to forgive, and they're not operating from their heart. They just operating from pride and ego. So even if she would have told her, look, I got this going on, it would have fallen upon deaf ears because your problem is not my problem. You get what I'm saying? So she was gonna send her home regardless. And I just think this was this girl lesson. You know, we're coming to Earth to learn experiment. And maybe this was just one of her experiences that she had to deal with when it came to the darkness to kind of like, I think she'll be okay. I honestly think she will be okay because of her videos, because she documented everything, because, like you say, she know how to express herself effectively. I think she will be okay. I honestly think that she will be okay. I digress.
I think it's under the bottom half of the thing. Yeah, like I think like we gotta be honest, right? If you are a mother and you raise the spectrum-based kids, and this is the problem in the Black community, we denied that our kids had problems. So now there are adults in this world with problems, right? And you know, a lot of people in the Black community are in denial that we are in a society where everybody not rap tight. Everybody's elevator don't go to the top floor. So, you know, as a top floor operator, if I know that your elevator don't go to the top floor, then it's up to me to, you know, understand the level that your floor goes to. I can't expect somebody who elevator don't go to the top floor to operate like a top floor operator, right? Because to them, their level is the top floor. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, I was trying to mute myself because this tractor trailer is really loud.
You
I
good.
do understand that.
Stop licking my leg, Pat. Stop licking my. You licking the hell out of my leg.
A lot of people.
A lot of people what? Are you going in and out? I gotta get ready to cook this asparagus. Go ahead. What you're saying? All right. Yeah, you lost signal. I don't know where you at. You must be on Route 66 or something. Yeah, so like I say, you know, when you're dealing with this level of conversation, everybody on YouTube, go over to TikTok. The YouTube family, go over to TikTok. I gotta move around and become mobile because I gotta go cook this food. So we're gonna close the YouTube, but we're gonna keep the conversation going over on TikTok. So YouTube family, go over to TikTok. Love is love. Namaste, Ashe. And remember, if nobody told you that they love you today, let me be the first but not the last to tell you that I love you. I always appreciate you guys' time. If you can support however you can support. For the people that's in the Discord, you know the ways that you can support. Hit the link tree. Do what you do. You know, throw $1 or $2 at the CA, however you want to support how you want to support. If it's through gifting, if it's through the CA, if it's through the GoFundMe, if it's through the even if you go sign the petition that's in the link tree, right? Even if you went and looked at the clothing store, whatever it is that you do, just show your support any way possible, even if it is just going to check out some of the other pages. All right.
Fucking with a real one, yeah, you should quit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my duke, then the shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. If a nigga run his mouth, I'm on my duke, then the shit. Run up in the nigga house, I'm on my duke, then the shit. Better choose a different route, I'm on my duke, then the shit. Duke, then the shit. Better know I'm pulling up, I'm on my duke, then the shit. Sledging up and fueling up, I'm on my